Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. Nothing's happening. Not much of no, at least. Yeah, I mean, this is the first stream in a while where, like, there's no, like, major show happening. Like, I was generally trying to think of, like, what's happened since last stream. And it's, like, House of Villains finale, which was shit. American Gladiators. I watched that for whatever reason. That was mid. Um, was there anything else? House of Villains always has the same type of ending. Yeah, and I don't understand. Like, I generally don't understand House of Villains. Like, who is first recommended streamers? Danger Dave. That's the thing. I didn't know Danger. Like, I knew Danger Dave streamed. I didn't know he was still streaming and like still consistently streaming. Kate robbed. Yeah. It's like I don't understand House of Villains. Like I understand, like I understand it from multiple aspects. First, in the fact that like it's still like so much of the show is so fake, to where like that's obviously like the fact that we get like so many like scripted segments and all that stuff. Like that stuff's like weird in itself. But then like why do we always get like really shitty results? Like why is that like the like yeah, if they're willing like to fake all this other shit, why not fake a good result then? Like I at least get like I don't know. It's like, who the fuck wants Drita to win? Who's like, oh my god, Drita needs to win House of Villains. This is the best character in House of Villains. We need Drita to win. I just don't fucking get the show. And who the fuck, like, genuinely, like, she got almost every jury vote. Like, why the fuck did Tyson vote for Drita? Like, I don't understand. But whatever, it's fine. Yeah, the Joe thing is very funny. If you don't know, what was it, Joe? So like back when like in the show, we have Joe literally saying to Tiffany, talking about Survivor 50, obviously, that like he's not gonna write Coach's name down, which like obviously like at the time like you're meant to think, oh, he's not gonna vote for a Chrissy Coach, that's what he means, but no, he's just gonna vote, he wants to vote for Chrissy. He doesn't want to actually write down Coach. Yeah, I was disappointed in that too. I haven't listened to the full podcast yet, but from what I understand, Aaliyah and John did not mention the 50 remote at all. It did sound like John didn't get called, kind of. I don't know though, because like there was also the part of like him going on the like the trip to Ecuador and all that. It's like I don't know. It didn't like yeah, generally like not much talk about the Rumo and that. Something very funny though, Rumo wise. So something I kind of realized, the only usage of AI I will ever like do for the channel, is realizing that now YouTube has the like AI thing that you can ask it questions about the video. So what I've been actually been doing, or what I did like last night, is I went to like a whole bunch of Survivor interviews that have happened post 50 Rumo, and like essentially asked, was this person called for Survivor 50? To like see if like again like how many of these like come up with new stuff, and like I didn't get that much new from it, but I got one thing new, which I find very funny. I don't know if it's I literally watched back the clip to make sure it's like, but like Troyzan claims he was called, which I don't know. I don't know. I watched the clip. Like he does say it. Like he does claim he got called on RJP back in like during Star 49. Like Rob literally asked him, were you contacted for Survivor 50? And like he like says, yeah, I was called. I don't like to talk about it. Blah blah blah. But it's like, yeah, he implies he was called. Like I don't, and this is the thing that's in my head now. It's like I don't know if he understood the question. Because again, looking back at the clip, I don't understand. Like so, like he's asked the question in the middle of a conversation about like other alumni, to where I don't know, and the way he talks about it immediately after that is like him talking about. It makes me think that I don't know if he misunderstood and thought that Rob was talking about pre-gaming. Is the thing I don't know. Because we've heard from like Survivors Unite said that Troyzan wasn't called, which is too fair. It's Survivors Unite, so it's whatever. Then what was the other thing? But yeah, with Troy's, it's like, yeah, he like is asked that. He says, yeah, I was called. I don't like talk about blah blah blah, and then like starts rambling on about like pregame alliances. So like, I think he might have misunderstood and thought Rob was asking him if people called him for pregame alliances, not necessarily that producers called him for 50. But I don't know for sure. So don't know. Is Zoom Alliance a real thing? Yeah, obviously. I mean, like, to be fair, was it Zoom? Seemingly no, but was it an alliance made? Yeah, it's real in terms of that. Yeah, he's the Hunter Ellis now. I guess he's the new Hunter Ellis. What is the context of Mother Beef saying spooky scary? It was that tribal. What was it in reference to, actually? I mean, it was at the Kishan boot, right? Kishan or Asia boot. It was like a very early tribal. I don't remember where exactly it was. That's an alley. Oh yeah, yeah, that was another thing. We got a cast for the like this weird Survivor show. Yeah, I don't know. Andrea Nally, that's cool. Was there other interesting people there? Tom Sandoval's on it, right? That's the thing. Also, Quinn's on 99 to Beat. That's funny. Oh yeah, Ashley Mitchell. Yeah, Ashley Mitchell. I mean, the Army's the Army, but yeah. Gonna make a U.S. international winner ranking update soon? No. No. Eventually, maybe, but like not soon. Oh, Savannah from The Circle, which is very funny. Yeah, Chelsea's there. Yeah, Kelly Nalbandian's on 99 to Beat. Generally, like Quinn might do very well in 9. I feel like Quinn's definitely a type of person that would do very well in 99 to Beat. Why meet RZA so bad? Why? Like why? Why? Ryan Ulrich. Really? Yeah, I didn't listen to the full podcast. That was one of the podcasts I did like ask was Ryan Ulrich called for Survivor 50 on, but like I did not expect it obviously, and he didn't answer anyway. And obviously, I don't know if he was called. I did get some confirmation or get some confirmed no's though from that. That was more so what I got from this process than like yeses. The only person that like was new information that said they did get called was Troyzan, and even that one is like debatable. But yeah, I got Joel Klug was not called. Shocker. Klug or Klug? Either way. Shireen was not called. Also shocker. Also, Lindsay Delosowicz seems like she wasn't called, but that's not 100% either. But the way she was talking very much sounded like she wasn't called. Either way, yeah, Joe Klug wasn't called. I can't believe it. It doesn't sound like John Carroll was called. He doesn't explicitly say I wasn't called, but again, based on the way he's talking in the interview, it doesn't feel like he was called. We still don't know about Shan. You find out Danger Dave got called. I genuinely wonder. It was in, I don't remember which podcast it is anymore. I'll really look. So I looked up all the Survivor Specialist podcasts. I looked up all of the podcasts from Fair Plays podcast, all the podcasts from RHAP. There was one other podcast I did, but was it Specialist then? I don't remember. It's probably in my history. Let's see if I actually, am I even on the right account? Actually, fuck it. Okay, wait, I'll look it up on my phone. It's probably easier to do it that way. Nick Brown didn't get called. He said that on social media like right after the cast came out. Where is my history? Let's see. Oh wait, I'm gonna watch later. I'm an idiot. Shan is a rumored call. As in Redmond heard that Shan was called, but it's not like it's not like a guaranteed thing. Like I suspect, like based on like, so yeah, the Shan information from what I understand is essentially one person told him Shan was called like very early on, then he never heard her name ever again. Essentially like similar to what happened with like a similar thing happened with Tiffany. A similar thing happened with Carla. There were a couple other people, but then it's weird because like he bothered to include Shan in his numbers, but didn't include Carla and Tiffany in his numbers, which like whatever. Oh, I forgot, but I also looked into Todd Herzog and Leslie's podcast. Um, that's where the Joel one was in their podcast. It was in Beyond the Torch, with Survivor Borneo's Joel Klug. Oh, that's also where the Shreen info came from too. Um, this boy Sean Kniff didn't say anything. He had a podcast. I was hoping he would like talk about it or something, but no. Same thing with Jay. Jay didn't mention if he was called or not. Yeah, I checked so many. Oh, yeah, I also checked Pod Has Spoken. But yeah, I checked so many podcasts. And like I got like so little information from it. It was not really that useful. Now Leah did not say anything, from my understanding. I haven't listened to the full podcast yet. I'm only like halfway through, but from what I've seen, and also I like asked the question, and it doesn't seem like they talk about it at all. Who I hope becomes a reality TV champ more, Leroy or Rizzo? I mean, like neither. But, like, Leroy would be less, I don't know. Like, I think Rizzo would just be like, fuck. Now I kind of have to admit that he's a decent player. But, yeah. Leroy is like, fuck Leroy. I really don't care anything about Leroy. But yeah. I also, actually, that's not that relevant. But anyway, yeah, Troyzan. Mike Turner, I tried finding shit about him. He didn't say anything. Gabler, I tried to find if he said anything about 50. He didn't. Sugar, which, like, obviously Sugar didn't, but I checked anyway. Scott Pollard, same thing. Danny Boatwright, but I think she already said she wasn't called anyway. Whatever. I checked like a billion fucking people. How many of these accounts are heavily involved in Survivor Twitter? Haven't watched more than a dozen seasons. Is that actually a thing? That's kind of insane. I feel like a lot of like Survivor Twitter accounts are likely like carryovers from carries over from the Big Brother community that just got into Survivor after the fact. I feel like you don't see that many people on Twitter that just like Survivor and not Big Brother. We're watching Challenge All Stars 4. Why are you watching Challenge All Stars 4? Yeah, Scott Pollard had like obviously like Scott Pollard wouldn't be asked, and even if he was asked, he wouldn't be able to do it anyway. But also, I still checked for that reason. Yeah, it's just posting their thoughts on Survivor Blood versus Water. Yeah, I've listened to Evolution Strategy like a while back. I think I have it downloaded on like some flash drive still, like somewhere. Couldn't tell you where. I don't know if it's at my parents' place or something. Generally could not tell you. But I know at a point I had it all like download everything. But yeah, I've listened to it. It's been very. I thought about re-listening to it, in particular for my like retrospectives and stuff, but I never did. But they're really good. I mean, like I don't. Obviously, I assume they're very dated now. Like they were. Like most of them were recorded during the preseason of Cambodia. Where actually, wait, if I remember right, wasn't it after a lot of it? I forgot actually. What's the timeline of it? Either way, it's like it was in that time frame. Like I know a decent chunk of it was recorded during Worlds Apart. And then like the Worlds Apart one's just like a weird one because like the season just happened, so like they're doing a recap of a season that just happened. Yeah, I did watch American Gladiators. And Sierra, like, so if you actually watch the episode, Sierra actually did pretty well, but then just, like, completely bombed the final, like, whatever it's called. Yeah, we're ranking players tonight. That's kind of the main goal today. Because we have it in 2 weeks now. And even last time I did rank players, we didn't actually get anything of substance done, or very little, so, yeah. My gut is Redemption is better than Here's Villains right now. Like, I just don't think Redemption has, like, a major low point. Or, like, I feel like Here's Villains does. And I think that's kind of the common trend of, like, the top 3 seasons at this point for me, which are Titans vs. Rebels, 2017, and Redemption. Is they all don't really have a slow point in the season. Which, yeah, obviously, Australian Here's Villains. Does Jeff still like Joe Anglim? He hasn't talked about Joe Anglim in, like, what, 9 years. That's not right. 7 years. When was Edge of Extinction? Yeah, 7 years ago, right? Listen to the Historians podcast. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, like, obviously, yeah. Also with those are like very old at this point. So it's like actually, those are even older, right? Like, wasn't that around like South Pacific One World time? So that that's probably even stranger. 17 years is crazy. What's this? Oh, we knew, yeah, and we knew about this. Like, were you saying we didn't know about? Like, yeah, like the Erica, like Joe Ingram's friends with Erica Kirk and has been for forever. Yeah, I knew that at least. And for Fiji get the call. The only rumors is Earl, which is debated. Still can't tell you. I like waver on if Earl was actually called or not. Redmond has him as a confirmed call. Survivors Unite is hazy on it. Earl's LinkedIn claims that he was called for 4 seasons after his original season, which 50 would make it 5. So, I don't know. I'm not watching a Spanish show, Josh Martinez, but I've been following it. He's still there, right? I know I saw like a clip of him getting in a lot of drama and everything. Was the player rank look like for Champions Contenders 2018? Couldn't tell you. I'll do it eventually. Emphasis on eventually, but yeah, generally, what is that? Who's even number 1? Yeah, genuinely, like who is number 1 in that? Like Sharn comes so close to winning a game, but like it probably still is Sharn. But like it's like a pretty fucked one. Like it's like the Caleb one. Of like it's not really a good one, but I guess she is one. Yeah, I watched the documentaries too. Also season 4, which is that's free though, right? Season 2 and season 3 are paid. Yeah, they're good. I mean, like, I don't know if I would pay for them. I don't know. Depends on what you like want out of it, but like they're decent like retrospectives of the seasons. Shawnee too. Maybe, yeah, it should be up there. Monica be up there. Like who has the cleanest game of the season? It probably is Monica or Shawnee. Probably Monica though. Yeah, I think Monica has the cleanest game at least, but like Shawnee does outlast her. That's like, eh. Oh yeah, I mean, we're not talking about fucking Jenna and Moana. I'm not skipping BB Camp for retrospective. I just don't know when it's happening. Is the big thing, and that goes with most things at this point. I'm not like. So actually, do I have it open? I'll open the schedule again. Which I haven't. I still need to rework the schedule because I've been waiting for me to finish the Rumo video, and that still isn't happening, or hasn't happened yet. But soon, ish. Can this open? I'm excited for homophobic Queen Chelsea's new show. Not really. And I would be better off if Chelsea wasn't there. Is this open? It is. Okay. So, okay, I'm opening up all the wrong things. This cool. Ignore that. This isn't slid. That's a whole bunch of nothing. But yeah. So like videos that like, so essentially I had a full on schedule. Everything's scheduled like it normally would be, but then once the dates passed for the stuff I was not able to do, I kept it on the schedule. For all the things I still plan on eventually doing. These are all the things. I still plan on doing all these things. When? Who knows? Generally, Who the fuck knows? But I do fully intend on doing all these things. It's just a matter of when. Um, but I would say Panama retrospective is the like so. Okay, the actual timeline right now is Rumo video, which should be done again. Try okay. I will at least definitely be done with the draft, and like I think I'll at least be on the part of like rewatching everything by the end of the month for sure. Um which we'll expand on that a bit later on the Rumo video. Yeah, okay. So what was it? Yeah, Rumo video. Then I'll make a short Australian Survivor review. And by short, I mean like probably still like an hour or so. Like, I don't know. Like it won't be scene by scene, but more so it's kind of like my general thoughts on the episode and like point out like some of the best like moments and whatever. That'll be that. Then Survivor 50 review, which still is intended to be a full blown review. We'll see. Actually, too fair. At this point, it probably just will be either way. It's just a matter of like, will it be out soon? But either way, like that's probably the next planned video, and then after that's the 4 and 9 review. Then I still might make these. I don't know. I have notes for them. The Amazing Race 38 and Trader Season 4 reviews. Obviously, like time's passed, but like I still might make them. And obviously, like I'll make the player rank for 50 immediately after season's done anyway. And yeah, 49 review, and then after that, I think it's back to like retrospectives, and like in between, I'll be making like, and yeah, smaller reviews for these, like kind of like the plan for the Australian Survivor Redemption review. If I like, I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not. These aren't gonna be like big reviews, but if I do them, yeah, they'll be like, too far. Amazing Race might only be like 15-20 minutes for all I know. Like, do I have that much to say about Amazing Race 38? But like Traders US, yeah, probably like I don't know, 45 minutes or something like that. So yeah, it's like I'm still open to making these, but yeah, I'll say like eventually all of these will probably be made. And then yeah, I'll probably be Panama retrospective. Will be the first retrospective I make. I still want to do the year in gaming video, which like feels like kind of a waste of time nowadays based on stuff, but like I'll probably still make it. But yeah, then like sort of Panama retrospective, and then I have my notes from Family Edition, Mazer's Family Edition already. So like I'll definitely be making that at some point. Generally, I think I might just say fuck it to the Amazing Race retrospectives. I don't really have that, like I don't really care that much anymore. Like I never say never, but like in terms of like Amazing Race 9, it's like I don't know if I care enough to rewatch Amazing Race 9 right now and make a video on it. Or like anytime soon. Like Family Edition I'll still do because I've already started. And also generally, like I actually feel like there is interesting things to talk about Family Edition. But like Amazing Race 9, do I have anything that interesting to say about Amazing Race 9? Do I think Tide Destinies will stay? Probably. Yeah. I think they'll bring it back for sure. I don't know if it'll be a every like episode sort of thing. Or every season sort of thing. But like, yeah. Is Caleb or Keely or someone else the best character? Best character. Who's the best character? It like probably on paper it is Caleb. I think I like Keely the most. Ben was pretty fun when he was on the show. The problem is that he wasn't on the show that much. And yeah, Mark and Simon are also both pretty good. I think those feel like the top contenders. 50-person cast of Tide Destinies everyone. That sounds miserable. Pulling brains off was on an island with Caleb. And for all we know, he's like a normal guy on the island. Quick cast video for Do Survivor players on Big Brother and vice versa. I could. I just don't feel like, is that interesting of a cast to put together? I don't even know what the next like shorter videos I'm going to make are. I haven't really like properly thought about. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did want to make that video of the like first thing that comes to mind for every Survivor player. But then again, that's not a short video though. But that is something I'll also probably make. Oh, and also I didn't mention the rank of every player also. That's obviously a thing I have to make as well. Um, but yeah, generally at this point, like in terms of the like overall schedule of the channel, don't really know. Like I don't fully know like when exactly things are coming out anymore. Um, but like I should still be able to consistently like release like at least like something like new once a week. That isn't a stream clip, but we'll see. Oh, All Stars was Return the Outcast. Would that even be that good for the like? Are we talking about original All Stars? I'm trying to think of like what cast would they even put together for that. Like who are the like? Would they even have enough pre-mergers that they would want to bring back from that early on? I feel like Jonathan was kind of saved because of Tie Destinies. I don't know about that. I don't think Jonathan was their number one target. It doesn't seem like. Like I think Coach and Chrissy individually were both bigger targets than Jonathan. Like I would assume Jonathan's probably the next in the pecking order, right? From that group. Like I feel like Jonathan's probably a bigger target than Stephanie. But yeah, I would assume Chrissy and Coach were both bigger targets anyway. Like more 50 Genevieve or Colby? Probably Genevieve. I feel like Genevieve got more to do on the show at least. 2-hour episode is next week, right? Which aligns with the fact that it might be a double elimination. Actually, no. Was it next week that was meant to be double elimination? No, right? It was the week after that, so maybe not. Next week's the Mr. Beast episode, though, right? Yeah, the intention is to do the scheduling, like something schedule. Yeah, essentially like fix the schedule after the Rumo video is done, which yeah, I'll probably end up recording that process. I also want to update channel art. That's another thing I want to do. Not that it changes that much, but it's literally just like add something else to the background and then like update the. Actually, I need to update the banner because the banner still says videos every Wednesday and was it every Wednesday and Saturday. Week after next is Mr. Beast? Yeah, like a week from this Wednesday, right? Is Mr. Beast? Which is the 2-hour episode. Cup and AU, is it good? Yeah, AU was very good. One of the best seasons generally, which is funny. Better having UK hosts, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna have to fucking put David on the banner now. I was funny the banner's even not that one. This one? Yeah. Well, I guess like I forgot I actually zoomed in on it, but fucking Marley is on the. I think you don't see that, right? I guess what you really see is Alan coming. Will that actually? What do I do with this? Actually, I guess I just probably take one person off. I don't know. We'll see. I'll deal with the banner later. Best week from every Big Brother season. I've done my list already. I'll probably do it eventually. That's more of a Big Brother. I mean, I guess to be fair, that would be around like next time I have to make smaller videos, which will probably be for June, because like May is gonna be filled up with the Rumo video and like the 50 player ranking and the videos I've already made so far. So I actually don't need to make smaller videos until June, which would be like technically that would be like leading into Big Brother kinda. So I guess I would actually make Big Brother videos next in terms of smaller stuff. Take Julie off. She sucks. Yeah. I rank every Survivor player's feet. Obviously, that's definitely what I need to do. The update in the Rumo video. Again, it's still almost done. I'm at 6 hours, 41 minutes, 9 seconds. As of right now, the video ends at 7 hours, 3 minutes. So what is that? 22 minutes left of audio. The thing is though, is I still haven't added all this other shit still. But I do feel very confident. Like, so the end of the month is in what, 10 days, right? Tomorrow's the 20th. 420 by the way. But either way, 10 days. Like that would mean I would average like, so I think like the stuff that I'm gonna add is probably like 15 to 20 minutes. Like add that to like the 22 minutes I still have left. That's like 40-ish minutes, like 40, 45 minutes. Like that would mean I have to average less than 5 minutes a day, getting done less than 5 minutes a day. Like that's very doable. I think 100% I will. I don't like saying 100%, but like I feel very, very confident I will have the video done by the end of the. Clarifying, done as in this run through of it will be done, and I'll be in the process of like rewatching it to make sure everything is good. By the end of the month, and then hopefully it'll be on the membership tier within the first week of May, the entirety of it. And it'll come out like periodically starting mid-May. Is the current intention. Is Shauna in the Rumo video? I would think not, but I generally don't remember anymore. No. Yeah, I didn't bother. I think, did I mention every post-merge Amazon woman? Yeah, I think I did mention every post-merge Amazon one, but I don't think, yeah, I didn't get to mentioning every pre-merge one. Lisa is in, but she's not in yet. At least I don't think so. I don't think she made my initial cut. Yeah, she's not in my initial cut, but she's part of the added stuff. Because she confirmed that she wasn't called. Alex Bell, is Alex Bell? I don't remember. No, he's not. Yeah, it is a travesty. Christina Coria, I don't think so either. Lisa Shrevlin, Philippines, sure. Favorite part of Maroon, I don't know anymore. I have so many like little things. I'm not even sure what my favorite individual part is anymore. This took forever, by the way. So since last stream, what I've essentially edited is the entire cast reveal, like the Jeff cast reveal video, and then the day after, which is when Rachel said that she wasn't called, and then now I'm on to I'm at the part where Redmond released his full list of names that he heard got called. Nate Gonzalez will be in the video eventually. I don't remember if he's in this cut. I don't think he is. Oh no, he is. Was he? Was he in my initial cut? I don't remember anymore. Or did I mention him for some reason before this? Anyway, there's stuff to talk about with Nate later. Do I think Sophie will ever come back to Survivor? If you made me bet money on it, I would bet on no. But it's not impossible. Add this. What is this Corinne video? Load. Okay, is it just not gonna open? There we go. Fuck is this? Okay. Lost pregame interview. Wait, why is it the audio not playing? Cool. There we go. Maybe. Oh, there. Unmute. Cool.
Is there a moral line you won't cross?
No.
Would you care to expound upon that?
I mean, there really is no... It's $1 million. There's nothing that I wouldn't do for the million, so... I could really care less whose feelings get hurt or any of that.
Perfect. Are you a Survivor fan?
No.
A moral line
What was the beginning?
you won't cross?
No. Definitely not.
Do I really need to put this in? I already have a funny Corinne thing. I don't need another funny Corinne thing. Sister Gray's definitely not returning. Why? Did she do something? Or it would be Jeff. I mean, like, Jeff likes Sophie. For whatever that's worth. Like, I think she's like top half of most likely 49ers. At least. Will I bet money on Sean Rector playing again? At this point, no, but I would love to see it. And I don't think it's impossible. But yeah, I'd bet no, though. Sean's 42 just Gabon now. I mean, we'll talk about that later. But I don't know if Gabon's the comparison I would say for it. Least likely 49er, I'm probably like, what, Matt? And generally, almost every pre-merger's never coming back, right? It probably is, like, I feel like wasn't Jeff kind of annoyed with Matt at a point? I don't remember anymore. Stephanie does love gay people, that is true. Neat 49's never come back? Why not? I'm like, I don't think he's coming back, but it's not like a definitive, like, he's never coming back. Yeah, he likes Shannon for sure. Who's gonna remember Matthew Williams? Dude, what a fucking generic name too. Yeah, I would say Shannon has a modicum of a chance. Jake has a modicum of a chance. And then everyone else is, they're never coming back. As in, why would they bring back Nate? He's famous. I mean, he has more reason than a lot of other 49 people, at least. I know why. I do not know. No, I know they do have beef, Ryan and Chrissy. I don't know why. Who's most likely non-Tres Leches member to return for 49? Probably Jawan, I would say. I would say Jawan, Steven, and generally Sophie S. probably. I would say are probably the top 3. Oh, and fucking Christina. God damn it. Fuck. I don't know if Sage wants it. And also, I don't know if they want Sage back or not. I don't know. MC, I would not, I don't think she's in the top tier, but she's possible. But, I would not say she's the most likely. Yeah, it's actually, fuck. Christina's back, isn't she? God damn it. Nate made an Instagram because Sophie pressured him into it. That's kind of funny. We don't need anyone 49 back. I wouldn't be opposed to a few, but it's definitely not the cast I'm dying to see people back for. Jeff does love Christina. Fuck, I'm gonna have to get that clip from the On Fire. Oh, actually, no, that's not room 50 room mill. Dude, when we get to the 54 room mill, I'm gonna have to get that clip. God damn it. Yeah, he said that. What did he say about Christina? He was really over the top and how much he loved Christina in the 49 finale podcast. Did I react to it on stream? I think I reacted to it on stream, right? And I was like, oh fuck, Christina's gonna be back. I believe he literally said that this is the type of person we bring back or something. Didn't he say a quote literally had that? I'm pretty sure he specifically said something in relation to her coming back. Want Caroline Vidmar in 54? I wouldn't be opposed to it. 50's gonna be Mitch versus. Actually, I want to see if I can find it. It's actually gonna bother me. I actually just want to see I just want to see what exactly he said. Let's see, 49 finale on fire. And that did not give me the fucking podcast. Gave me the fire making challenge. Caroline's mother? I mean, yeah. Is this it? Episode 13?
If you're a man who makes at least 150K a year and you feel self-conscious.
What the fuck is this commercial? Cool. What the fuck is that commercial? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, again, use the ask feature. Because I obviously love AI. What was it? Does Jeff, oh my god, this fucking keyboard, want Christina to come back? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Yes. Okay, there we go.
But yeah, Christina's on that list of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
Wow.
There we go. See, I knew that it was him essentially just saying, yeah, she's coming back. So thank God. Who would I rather have back between Caroline or Carolyn? Probably Carolyn. But even his co-host is shocked, yeah.
On that list of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
Actually, what's the full context of this?
I got 2 kids, a husband, I'm a mom. I want some times for me. Yeah, right. I want something for me. You look at Christina and you go, you're going to do a big adventure show? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Turns out I could have won this damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes it very hard to win. Anytime you can win, it makes it exponentially more difficult to win. But yeah, Christina's on that list of people I would probably say I would love to see her play again.
Wow.
That's a funny. Like it's funny because like Jeff is like so like because like he is saying that I would love to see her play again, but he's saying it in like such a non-committal way. And then also Jay's like response of just saying wow. It is very funny. Why did they give Chrissy's press or lack thereof? I don't know. It's like I don't know. Like so, it just seemed like she didn't do press with any of the non-necessary ones outside of Sharon, right? Because like she did the big outlets, she did like Parade, she did the like morning show, but she did Sharon, but then she didn't do RJP, she didn't do Tyson's podcast, she didn't do pretty much anything else. Yeah, I'm interested in like knowing why, because like I don't feel like especially like RGP, like yeah, I don't listen to Tyson's podcast, so at least for RGP, like I haven't heard them say anything like particularly negative towards Chrissy. Like I know Rob did like at a point like kind of like defend the women's not like edits or whatever, but like I don't know, like Angelina did Rob's podcast, where I feel like if Angelina's doing Rob's podcast, then like Chrissy would do Rob's podcast. So I don't know, she just didn't feel like doing press at all. But I don't know. Don't even believe Jeff at this point. I believe he means what he says. Do I think he'll actually do it and follow up on it? No. But I do think when he says something, he at least like instinctively means it. But I don't think it's a spot where like I'm genuinely expecting Christina to be a front runner to be in 54 though. Or Chris decline, I think because like all the negativity that's surrounding her at this point. Yeah, I know he said that Chrissy declined, but like I think she like just declined most interviews, is what it seemed. Jeff's least favorite in 50. I mean, like this is his cast, so I don't know. Like Ozzy's the only person that seemed like he didn't want on, that he wasn't like gung ho about wanting on, and even then, like Ozzy's fine now, so like probably post show, yeah, maybe Angelina. I don't know. Aubrey. He likes Aubrey, though. I don't know. Who's his least favorite in 48? Probably, like, Justin by the end. I don't know. I know he was disappointed with Justin. That's probably the answer. I feel like that's the only person he, like, openly was disappointed with that season, right? Then again, he did say that this is one of those seasons that we could bring back everybody from, so that's clearly happening. Jeff hate Charity. I haven't heard anything about him hating Charity. Generally, it is funny listening to that podcast because I listened back to it because of the room mill of it all. It's funny because like he talks about how much they love Justin in the interviews. And like he went out there and he just like wasn't like who they expected him to be, which is like, again, what did you expect him to be? I don't know what you were expecting. And like, I don't know, I guess he is getting the fights with Say on Twitter and everything. They're like, maybe there is this like confrontational side to him, but like, I don't know what they were expecting. I think David, the Milkman, he likes David the Milkman Kenny. Yes, he does. We should probably rank players soon. Did Justin just lose steam because of contenders like Carter? What are we talking about? Wait, what is that a thing? Coach said that he was inspired by Ghost of Tsushima. Is that a thing? Chances David Kinney. I think it's possible. It's definitely not a lock or anything, but it's very possible. You got engaged, David? Like, not the Sarah Wilson? I'm assuming, because I feel like if he got engaged to Sarah Wilson, I definitely would have heard about that. Because how would I not hear about Sarah Wilson getting engaged? I don't think he loves Danny. I'm thinking, I don't think he like hates like I don't think there was ever like hatred for Dan, but it's just like, yeah, that's annoying. Why'd you do that? Yeah, he married Sarah Wade, obviously. Favorite New Era tribe? Maybe Genie's there though, which kind of ruins it. Yeah, maybe Yanu. Yanu's probably a good pick. Where like everyone brings something to the table. God is pretty good, right? I don't know, what are the other options? I think those are like the top ones that come to mind. Want Eric 38 to take a spot in 54 over Mitch? I wouldn't be opposed to it, genuinely. It's like, why? I said this before, like, I genuinely feel this way with 54. I really don't care who, like, if it is a returning player season. I'm kind of fine with, like, most people that they would pick. Like, that is reasonable, obviously. Like, I feel like I don't have, like, super high standards for who needs to be on 54. So like, I'll be fairly content with like most casts there. And again, I said reasonable. Joe England to me is not reasonable. But like generally, like of the people called for 50, like is there anyone there that I would genuinely like hate it if they were on 54? I don't think so. At least no one that's coming to mind right now. Drake, if 54 literally is just like the rejects from 50. Like, I feel like that's fine. Philip would suck if he's on 54. How dare you? Also, that's... you think he was actually called for 50. Percent chance 54 is returning season? I would say 50. I'd say it's like 50-50 right now. I would bet money on it. Like, I would say 54, 56 are very likely returning seasons. It's just a matter of which one. Ika, my least favorite New Era tribe, is not a good one. I feel like Australia Stars gonna do game changers with newbies. What the fuck does that mean? It's just like, isn't that essentially just like, hey, it's all champions or something? Joe Engelman isn't reasonable. What's insane is that he was literally just on American Gladiators, technically, for like 2 seconds. Yeah, Rob C. Sean would obviously be cool. I would be fine with Rome on 50 or 54 or whatever. Yeah, I don't need Drea. I don't need Christina. High is like it's like kind of a whatever one. Followed Joe less than. I think you mean I followed Joe until less than a month ago, but yeah. Quebec 4 has Shot in the Dark and Knowledge. Oh, fuck me. It has Knowledge's Power. God damn it. Shot in the Dark's fine, though. By the way, I forgot that was even happening for Quebec, which maybe I'll watch it eventually. Annika is on 50 words all over TikTok. I'm sure that's 100% true. I would like to see Annika. That'd be cool. I did not watch Mr. Beast's new video. When Kip Brown's the first boo on 54. Is Kip Brown getting called for 54? Dr. Omar 54? No. But is it not even upload yet? But no, I would not expect Omar 54. I would love to see it, but I would not expect it though. I would say like seasons 41 to 45 or 44 is like I think that stretch. Like I think Carolyn and Jesse are probably like the only two I would even think are like. I guess Marianne. I think that's pretty much it. Like, I think Omer feels kind of... And, like, I don't know. Maybe Mike Turner... Like, Mike Turner did make it fairly deep, seemingly. From what I understand, Cody did not get called for 50. I'm still under the belief that no one but Jesse got called for 50 from 43. There's a chance Carla did. But that seems to be, like, literally it. Just Jesse and maybe Carla. Now, where's Cody say he got a 50 call? Production realized how much Kia, whatever season. I mean, they hated 43 when it was happening, so. Quebec 4 is more dynamic than Quebec 3. Interesting. Quebec 3 was pretty dynamic, wasn't it? I guess the beginning was like maybe not as much. Oh, yeah, actually, it was on that one tribe, right? The one that had Genevieve on it. I think they like Cody, but I just think there's other people that they like more. And I think they just like other seasons more. Is probably the like bigger thing. Who in 843 sucks? I agree. Yeah, like Quebec 3, it's like that one tribe that had like Felix on it. Like that was kind of a like it was just them picking off the like I don't know the people on the bottom, right? So like that wasn't the most dynamic like start for that tribe, but the other tribe had like some fluidity. Time for him to call Carson. I think we're good. How Carolyn do? She was in Aubrey's spot, probably horribly. Like probably exactly same as Aubrey, except maybe worse by the time like she gets to her merge. 43 ended after Queen Ellie left. Sure, yeah. I mean, I'd rather forget about the Alan Gabler of it all. Carson's never on social media. Well, good. Blink 51 have on fire. I wouldn't be shocked if it comes back, but I don't know if I'm willing to like the bet money on it coming back. But I would kind of expect it to come back because my read on it is I think 50. It's gone for 50 because like the money for it went into like promotional stuff / the reunion. Like Star Maryland will ever release all 24 seasons now. We are getting Forest Fire. Like that was confirmed like a very, very long time ago. That actually wasn't that literally the first thing we got confirmed from the season? I think we knew it was Forest Fire even before we got tribes. Like I'm pretty sure like the first like in-game information we learned about from Redmond was that it was Forest Fire. They cancel on fire for 50 because Robin. I don't think so. But yeah, like obviously they couldn't get Rob for it. Actually, what happened to Maryland Generations? I kind of just forgot it even happened. But yeah, like they still haven't aired the finale yet, right? I don't even remember who's even in the game anymore. I know Pascal's still in the game. Who else is left? Like the players are playing with Force Fire in mind. I mean, I think you have to play with both, right? Is kind of the thing. Like that's kind of the appeal of it, is that you kind of have to play with both. Where's coach on 50 player rate? I put him 1, didn't I? The people so far, which fuck because like he didn't play that good, but like he outlasted pretty much everybody that I don't know. It's like I think it's like he outlasted like Colby directly, and then after that it's like him versus Genevieve. It's like, yeah, Sean, Lily, and I forgot Andy's still there. Courtney or Taylor and Kate. I mean, it feels like kind of a Pascal win, like from a story perspective, even though like player wise it's like not great. Like I'd be surprised if Andy were to win, and like I feel like Lily seems like a goat. I would not count out. Like I think Taylor feels like a front runner. She gets there. Kate is like one of these people that like you never know if college survivor maybe she could win. Kobe and Genevieve should be at the top 2 among 50 player rankings. I think the problem is that it's like Colby played his round better, but it's still like coach still like ends up taking out D immediately following that. And still had like a grouping around him that wanted him to stay in the game. He still does stay over Colby in that round. Even this, like, I think you could argue he was twist screwed. I think there's enough like hesitancies there where like I think I kind of have to put coach above Colby. I don't know. Was it season 7 of Michigan? Is that where we're at right now? I think with Genevieve, it's more so like for me, it's like I feel like Colby and Genevieve are kind of like tied in my mind, to where like I feel like wherever Colby is, Genevieve's just like a step above him. So I feel like it feels weird to separate Genevieve and Colby when like their games are like so entwined. But yeah, we'll do the player ranking, which we'll see how much. I think at this point, it's like I don't know how much we're actually getting done. So the plan with this one is that we're going to be comparing. So we did this last time of like trying to break up players into tiers. The problem is that I kind of realized it's probably easier to just do that when like comparing to my Australian Survivor list, considering that's already structured. So I think with this, we're gonna take the players from the two lists that we've done already, compare them to the Australian Survivor list. Then we'll move on and continue with the other list that we have here. I don't know how much of it we're gonna get done. We'll see. Yeah, we do need to update the 50 players. I'm trying to remember who, like, what was the last time we updated this? Did we do this post Blood Moon? I think we did, right? Yeah, Genevieve's right here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's at least post Blood Moon. So who's been booted since then? D? I don't think anything changes for D. Like, this wasn't the greatest showing from her, but like genuinely it's fine. Like, I think my overall opinion of her as a player hasn't really changed that much. Yeah, I think it's like we kind of got what I expected. So I think she kind of stays the same. And then Chrissy and Coach. So Chrissy, I have here. Not a great showing from her. But like, is it enough to put her above like Sydney? Dave, I don't think either are even top 10. David and Haley. Yeah, I think the only thing for Chrissy is like, like us having more information now, is it enough to put her at least like above, like at the top of her like kind of like sub tier? Like I feel like she's still below Devin. But I could see her being above Sydney. Yeah, she didn't like she would have been the first boot. She gets swapped into a good position, would have been okay there. Gets the merge, does survive over Camilla, then survives over D, and then eventually is taken out. In a spot where like I think she was like, again, you could argue she was screwed by Twist, but I don't feel like yeah, I don't feel like she was in a great position to begin with. So again, I think it's like at best she moves above Sydney. I think for now I'm gonna keep it as is. I think it's like once we get to this list, maybe I'll switch it around. Like once we like add them to the tier list, but I think for now it's fine. And then Coach, I have here. Okay, I think with Coach, it's more so a debate for me is like, does he move below Russell? I think that's the only thing that really changes here. It was not a great showing from him, but I think we already knew the downsides, even though I think like perception-wise it feels worse because like the notion of like, I think he ended on a high last time. Yet now he comes back and it's like, oh, he's just kind of the same coach he was before that. So yeah, I think my gut is he's worse than Russell at this point, especially because Russell does outplay him in the appearance that they were together on. So yeah, I think it's like they were fairly close before this, but I think now that like there's like a slight dip for Coach, I feel like he goes below there. I mean, I think I had it in my head Coach does well, but I don't think I was like intentionally trying to like add coaches, like Coach doing well in 50 to it, but I don't know. Natalie, I think that we'll figure that out once we get to the tiers of it all. Because I feel like Russell and Coach are probably still similar tier-wise, where I feel like Natalie is going to be where, like, the Jenna Maraska, maybe not exactly that, but like, I don't know, she's going to be with, like, kind of the other, like, under the radar winner, like, female winners. And Yeah, we'll probably change Aubrey. It depends. Oh, yeah. As of right now, I feel like I'm going to move her down to blue. But we'll see. Chris is going 10 months without knowing how she got booed. Insane. Yeah, that is and we'll talk more about it in the spoiler section. But like, yeah, that's kind of insane, right? Like, did she just not ask, like, ever? Which is too fair. It doesn't seem like Chrissy's in the greatest like spot with like a good chunk of the cast or whatever. But like, still, it's like, oh, you think you'd ask? Anyway. All right, let's do this. So, how should we start it? So, I think what we're gonna do. So, since I already have these like kind of tiers, I guess I can really like add them to this like together, right? So again, the point of this is like kind of trying to match it up with my Australian Survivor list. The thing is, though, right away, I think I'm willing to like put Rob and Sandra above, and I don't know Sandra necessarily, but like for now we'll do it above both David and Haley, because I don't feel like at least Rob definitely is better than David and Haley. Sandra, you could argue, is probably closer to them, but like still, it's like I think they feel like in a separate tier. They feel like they're in a tier above. Ethan, Tina, I think. Actually, are Ethan and Tina even like David Haley tier? I kind of feel like maybe they're like. The problem is there's not enough Australian Survivor winners to really do this properly either, is there? Because I feel like part of me, because okay, I think like with Vesepia here, like Vesepia feels like she is in like the Liz level. So like really, Ethan and Tina could theoretically just be like anywhere in this range. Like Ethan and Tina are winners. It's like that's something. I kind of feel like I don't know, like for some reason Tina is kind of screaming out like around Jericho for me. So like, I'm debating now, like is Ethan that much better, or is Ethan also in the Jericho? I think Ethan's probably also in the Jericho level. I think it's kind of what my gut's telling me. Fuck. How what's the best way of doing this? Okay, this is gonna be a pain. Fuck me, dude. Whatever. I feel like that kind of feels okay to me. Then, Chris and Heidick. Chris and Heidick. Do I just also put him here? I don't know. It feels different though, right? Like Heidick. Like generally, you can make arguments that Heidick, like I don't know, like kind of part of me feels like maybe they should be like here or like Mark Wales. But like, are they gonna be higher than Ethan and Tina? I don't know if that feels right. Because like both like have pretty strong like single performances, but it's just like I don't know the repeatability of their games. So like maybe that's like because I feel like they're above Vesepia. I mean, my gut is that he's not consistent enough, but maybe I just keep him here. Generally, maybe I just keep him here. Like, just also winners, also like have like not a lot of faith in their consistency. like still played like fairly solid, like winning games. Colby, Kathy, Lex. There. Actually, wait. Something okay, wait. Actually, should I be breaking these up into tiers too? Now that I think about it. I guess we can do that as we go along, but maybe that's also something I should be doing, is breaking these up into tiers as well to do better like comparisons. But anyway, Colby, Lex, Kathy, they're probably like are they like around here? Or is that too low? Flick and Abby are there. So like I feel like Jenna and Jerry kind of feel like Phoebe level is kind of my gut. Like Hatch is probably like where Miles is. All right, let's just like do like gut feeling wise. It feels like Jerry and Jenna should be there. It feels like Hatch should be somewhere around there. And then we have Amber here, which what do I do with Amber? Should I put Amber above like Colby, Kathy, Lex? And like put her like with Visepia? Because like Amber and like Pia Miranda are like not that far apart, genuinely. At least I think like Pia's one winning game. I'm talking about like Amber's winning game is probably better, but like still, it's like I think they're kind of in like a similar like caliber. Will final season of Survivor be an all-star season? Probably. If it's like intended final season, yeah, it probably will be. I think L. Maybe they are like Lee level. I guess like Mark Warnock's there. The thing is, I look at these players as like better strategic players. And like, but yeah, maybe they should be like around here though. As like these multi-time players that have like mostly solid-ish runs. I kind of feel like Lee is like an okay comparison to me. Pia showed more game buildy, but Amber has 2 deep runs. Did Pia show more game buildy? Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't think that much, to be honest. Lee's even good strategically. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm saying that this is why, like, they should be here. Because I feel like the AK, like, Mark, and again, Mark, you could argue, like, with the strategy, but, like, at least is a more strategically, like, he thinks about the game more strategically. Where I feel like these also are, like, not the most, like, strategically savvy players either. See, I think I'll do that. I think I will move in. Like, for the sake of tiers, I think it makes sense to put Amber here. Like, maybe you could argue she should be, like, Flick and Abby level. Like, maybe that's a thing. But I think it feels fine putting her here. Abby above Hatch's base, yeah. Okay, then where are these people? See, because like I feel like Jenna is gonna be here. Actually, wait. Let me look at this. Where do I have Hatch versus Jenna on my winner player ranking? I had Amber and Jenna below Rich. Okay. Is Hatch too low? I don't feel good about Hatch, genuinely. I mean, maybe there's an argument that Hatch and, like, maybe Mark Warnock is, like, an okay comparison. And, like, I guess to be fair to the Hatch, I at least think Hatch is better, like, is, like, at least a more, like, grounded strategic player, right? Where, like, Caleb and Miles are both, like, so chaotic. I guess you could debate that with Caleb, but, like, still. Yeah, but I mean, Jenna 1, though, is the thing that, like, I think boosts her up above these people, I think. Or, like, for me, these are, like, kind of like... Actually, where is Shane? Okay, Shane and Christy are here. So, like, this is bottom of the barrel winners, essentially. This is, like, slightly above bottom of the barrel. Okay, I guess, actually, there is an argument that Jenna could be below. Then... Fuck, dude. This process is such a fucking pain. Okay, wait. Part of me wants to just restart. Just to make sure everything is, like, still being consistent. Okay. I think that's fine. So, okay, I think the thing is, like, where was Vesepio? Vesepio is here, right? I think like, my debate is, like, is Vesepia too high here? Like, in the grand scheme of things. So, like, this is putting her at, like, 16 out of 223. No, that's not right. Anyway, 221 players. Is Vesepio really going to be in the top, like... I guess that would be, like, top 50 U.S.? I don't know. Is there a rumor that Joe had to go back? Yeah, that's what Coach has said. Which, like, it wouldn't put it past me, especially based on what we heard about Joe saying he doesn't want to write down Coach's name. Which would be very funny. Kip's a very sound strategic thinker, but not necessarily a good one. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. I think I put Vesepia. I think Vesepia and Pia do feel... It does feel right. Then, yeah, Ethan and Tina. I think I stand... Okay, I think I do stand by... load. Yeah, I think I do stand by that Ethan and Tina are, like, around here. Around, like, Jericho. Yeah, it's really the Chris and Brian of it all that feels weird to me. Where did I have... Okay, let me look at this. Vesepia is where? Vesepia is here. Brian is below. Chris is, like, way up. I had Chris at 13. Actually, that's kind of insane, actually. I had Chris... okay, I don't think Chris should have been that high. Chris should have probably been, like, around here. Like, Chris at 13, best player to win the game. That's kind of an insane ranking in retrospect. I don't intend on redoing my global winner ranking because I'll be honest, I don't care. Like, I have not thought about my, like, the international winners of the show a single second in, like, years at this point. Like, I've not thought about, like, where I rank Rob Dixon in comparison to these people, like, a single time. And I generally don't care, to be honest. I just don't feel like it. But yeah, Chris and Brian. I don't know what feels right here. Because like part of me wants to put him like Mark Warnock level. But like, is that too low? Do I think they're both worse players than Vesepia? Like, not really. Like, generally, like, they're probably like, they're not that far apart. I don't feel like. You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm just gonna leave it here for now. Well, we can figure this out later. Yeah, how dare I not remember Avi? Avi's incredible game. Yeah, I don't know where I would rank Guy Leech. It'd be such a surprise of where Guy Leech ranks on a ranking. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. Then what? I had them lead level. Yeah, I think I'll start. Yeah, I think I'll just start moving them within the blocks instead of like isolating them, because I think that kind of led to me not doing it consistently. But then I feel like they're like slightly different, right? Okay, wait. Would I have Colby, Kathy, and Lex? Who's in this one? Fair Play, Rupert. So I think like genuinely, it's probably like I think Rob and Fair Play in my mind feel like better. But I don't know if that's the reality. Because, like, I feel like Rob and Fairplay, if this will work, like, Rob and Fairplay feel like they are, like, AK and Mark Warnock. Where, like, I feel like this grouping feels like that's the Lee level. So maybe I do separate them. But then again, also, is like, is Robin, like, Fairplay that different from, like, Harry? That's actually, like, kind of a fair comparison. Kind of. Or actually, generally, in retrospect, is Mark too low? Or is Harry too high? I think that's probably the debate. He's like thinking it through now. I feel like Mark and Harry should probably be closer to each other. I think Riz was a better player than Savannah at this point. Maybe slightly at best, but we'll see. I think by the end of the season, I wouldn't be shocked if it's a full-on thing. But like for now, I would say like I think they're fairly even. Is Lisa the best Suri minion? Like as in, like as a minion to Suri, or like best player that ended up being a Suri minion? Can't wait for Tebby to be number one. Yeah, the greatest player ever, Tebby. No, you know, I think I will go here. Yeah, I think I will go AK and Mark Warnock level for Rob and Fair Play. Is what my gut's telling me. And then I do feel like Fair Play, or I do feel like this grouping here of like Colby, Kathy, Lex, that they are still in like the Lee level. Oh yeah, it will be Rizzo soon. Thank God. Thank God Rizzo will be the best fucking Suri minion. Actually, wait, that'll be so fucking funny if like so like the thing is like, oh, every season Suri's ally like wins the game. That'll be funny. Fucking this season's fucking Rizzo. Or I shouldn't be in the season ranking compared to. I would say like top 15, maybe top 20. I would say definitely. I would say maybe top 15. Okay, then figuring out... I don't know, what's the best way of doing this? Just move all these down. Okay, then Amber and Jenna Maraska. Yeah, maybe it is fair to put them here. Maybe. I don't know, because, like, generally it's like, it feels weird to put them so far away from Vesepia. I think it's, like, the big thing that's bothering me. Because, like, I think Vesepia probably is better than these two, but it's not by that much. It's not by, like, that there's going to be, like, this massive grouping of people in between them. Yeah, I think Vesepia, like, played from the bottom very well. At least for a decent chunk of it. You know, I'm going to put him here. I'm going to put him there where Flick is. Like, Flick and Abby and Keely, I guess. Like, even though it's not, like, obviously it's not, like, a one-for-one comparison, but, like, I think I'll put him there for now. Also, this kind of bothers me. There's, like, a gap of just nothing. Yeah, let's just delete the gaps that don't need to be there for my own mental health. Okay. Then we have Hatch, which I think I stand by that Hatch is probably Caleb level. Yeah, I think this is where the, like, inconsistent winner, like, inconsistent as in, like, could be a first boot or could be, like, a winner. Like, I don't know, like, the people that are, like, very high variance. Where, like, obviously, I think, like, Heidick and Chris Doherty are high variance, but not really in that way. Like, not in the way that, like, I think 99% of the time, or 90% of the time, they're probably, like, one of the first couple boots. Is what I think of, like, Hatch. But if he makes it far, then he could actually do well. Again, this is more so just, like, seeing where they are on the list, not actually, like, doing a direct comparison of, like, which one's better between the two or whatever. But and then, yeah, Jerry and Jenna, I do think they feel Phoebe-y. And Michelle Dugan, I think that feels like a good comparison there. Wait, no, let's not do that, I guess. But then I think comes a little issue with Kimmy and Amy of where do they go, and also, like, Big Tom and Savage. Because, like, generally Big Tom and Savage, like, they're probably, like, Sam Webb level, right? So I guess, like, maybe is there an argument that, like, Jerry and Jenna are, like, this instead? Like, they're, like, Monica, like, Brian Lake level? And then maybe, like, Kimmy and Amy are, like, that's the Phoebe level? Maybe? Say Jerry's above Hatch. I don't know. I don't know if I see it. Jerry's more like Simon Me. Yeah, I guess to be fair, that comparison's fine, right? I feel like at that point, are we underselling Hatch, though? Like, do I really feel like Jenna Lewis is currently a better player than Hatch? I don't. So, like, am I, like, do I separate them then? Do I, like, but is there that much of a difference between Jerry and Jenna in my mind? Not really. I don't feel like it doesn't feel like there's that big of a difference between two. And like I guess like too for Jenna's like appearance this time obviously was not good. They were like maybe that's enough to differentiate them, but no. I think about it more. I actually feel better about Jerry being this low. I actually feel like there's a lot of like maybe like Caroline comparisons even then. Because like Jerry can't win the game. Like the only chance in her 3 seasons of playing that she had a semblance of a chance of winning the game is Here's the Villains if she voted out Sandra, which she didn't even want to do. Or like Simon at least is like someone that like if he gets to the end he wins. And he's like good at challenges. He's at least like an active player. It's like I don't know. Like I don't think Jerry is nearly as like well rounded. It's probably not the greatest term, but like still like Hatch did not want to go to the end of Rudy. He literally threw the challenge so that he wouldn't go to the end of Rudy because he didn't want to go to the end of Rudy. He just didn't want to be the person to vote out Rudy because he knew that that would lose a jury vote. I'm content with this. Scoop Jervis, Kelly. Are they this? I at least feel like they're Chrissy. Yeah, I think they're Chrissy, and maybe there's like maybe add a gap here. Is Zara? I don't know. Is Zara Chrissy level? Oh, maybe I add Zara to that. I don't know. That doesn't really matter. Anyway, I think they're probably like here. There's probably an argument they're actually here, like Baden and Peter. Actually, the more I'm thinking about it, I kind of feel like they are actually probably around here. Do I think Kelly Wigglesworth is the better player than Amy? I think it's probably a thing. Again, who cares about the Australian? This isn't a debate about the Australian Survivor ranking. This is more so just like, how do I compare these people? Like, it's like, can I, like, keeping the structure of this list in comparison to this list? I don't fucking care if Zaro is a better player than fucking, I don't know, who the fuck we're talking about. That's not what we're fucking talking about right now. Like, it's more so just about, like, the general philosophy of why these people are where they are. Like, is that, like, consistent with where they are in the, like, where the U.S. people are at this point? Yeah, I kind of feel like these are, like, higher. Like, I think they... But then again, I don't know, because, like, this is where Gabler's going to be, right? Like, Shane Gould. Is Gabler like, I think Gabler's a better player than Skupin. Right? Whatever. I'll move it. Whatever. We'll leave it here for now. It doesn't really matter. Then... Let's see. Eliza and Sheehan. They are probably around... they're probably worse than Kate. Jordy, Matt Tennant. I kind of feel like Matt Tennant isn't the worst comparison. I mean, I guess really they're like Sarah, though, right? Like returning players that have like kind of like sloppy games each of their times. Yeah, I think they're probably going to be around Sarah. Um, and then, but then I feel like this feels higher though. I think, or maybe not. Maybe they actually no. I think that they're kind of fine here, aren't they? I think they're kind of fine with like Carr and Logan. Yeah, I think actually I do feel fine putting them here. That's such an odd thing to consider, like those two people specifically. Which players are we talking about? Wait, tiebreaker always goes against Scoopin because ever since his incident, he's. I mean, I don't really assess that with Scoopin. I think we're assessing them on how they played when they were on Survivor, more so than like how they would do now. Because in that world, then like how the fuck do I rate Rudy, and like all the other people that are fucking dead, obviously. But I think it's based on like where they were, at least as of the last time they played Survivor. Okay, now this is kind of weird with Nalia. Actually, not really. I guess Nalia actually is like kind of. I actually feel like this is fine putting her with like Sally. I think that kind of makes sense to me. I could see her where she's also probably should be like up here. But I feel like I actually feel kind of content putting her like where Sally is. We can Gable and Scoopin. I feel like. I don't know. I feel like it's not the strangest two people to compare. They're both like older white men. Okay, where are we at now? We're at this. Tammy, Heidi, Leanne. Oh, do I move this group up? Like, do I move this group up, like, here? With, like, Emmett, maybe? And then, like, the Tammy, Heidi, Leanne is the Carr and Logan? But then what do I do with Nalia? Because at that point, it's like, I feel like Nalia's... Like, I'd put Nalia higher than Tammy. Do I just move Nalia here? But do I think Nalia's a better player than Sean? Not really. Yeah, Gabler's like half, or like, is he even half? Like, he's part? Like, something Arabian? I don't know. Yeah, I think the problem with Australian Survivor, like the comparison to Australian Survivor, is that there's not enough people that have played multiple times, right? Like Survivor US, there's like people that just have like way bigger like legacies. So it makes it tough to compare. Yeah, where do I do Tammy? Maybe, okay. Maybe I do put this like... where like Jordan. Is that a good comparison? He's like, I could see Roger, Pascal, Rhino being like the Ross level, or like maybe Richard level. Yeah, I think I feel okay for this. just for sake of like moving this along. Just putting those people there. And then getting rid of all these colors because that bothers me. And then do this. Then yeah, I think these are fine. Oh, closest Joe to the Kirks? Very close. At least close to Erica Kirk. Like obviously I assume eventually he got close to Charlie Kirk, but like he was friends with like Eric Kirk for like forever. Okay. John Carroll. John Carroll's probably like around here, like David Zaharakis and like Jared. I think that feels about right for him. Elizabeth, Colleen, Kim, Julie, Dara. Because I feel like these players like probably should be like here, right? But is that fine to put them above Dina and Alex? I think that's fine, right? For the most part. I actually don't think that's that inconsistent with things. Yeah, I think I actually will put them here. Put them above this group. I think I don't feel that upset at that. Sue and Twyla. This is kind of a weird one. Because I don't feel like they have Australian Survivor parallels. Like maybe it is here, but it's like I don't feel like I'm gonna put them that high. Because like generally it's like comparing like Twyla as a player to like the Jerry and Laws like kind of archetype. I feel like Jerry and Laws aren't as like confrontational, right? Like Twyla and Sue are like actively disliked. Like Jerry just like isn't active. Like Jerry and Laws, both of them. It's not like people like actively dislike them. They just think that they're like passengers and don't like don't respect them. Where like I feel actually wait I just Tara's there. I think that's actually a good comparison. I forgot about that. Tara's literally right there. So maybe that's what I do. Sue and Twyla are like kind of Tara level. But Caroline, actually, maybe that is fair, actually, Caroline. But, like, that'll put her, like, way higher on the list. Actually, I think you could argue... I think Twyla's game is probably better than Caroline's game. I still think Twyla is, like, a worse, like... Twyla is like going to call someone like a bitch to their face, right? Like that's something that I don't think Caroline's going to do. Like Caroline, I think is like aware enough to know that she shouldn't be doing these things. I don't think Twyla is. But like there probably actually shouldn't be that like this big of a difference considering like this is having them at like 95 while Caroline's at what like 40. Yeah. Like, that's a pretty big gap. I think for the sake of this, I'm willing to just keep it for now. These people. Kim Johnson, Keith Famey. Where's Tarzan in this? Okay, so Rudy's gonna be around here. I think these people kind of feel... I don't know if they all feel that way, actually. So, like, I feel like Kim Johnson and Keith, I think they're kind of fine, like, here. Like, Kate and Connor level, I guess. Scout? feel like Scout might be like Shay and KJ level. Like maybe that's a better comparison for them. Yeah, kind of a issue. I don't really have finalists, right? Maybe they all just go like here. And like this is technically like another tier probably, but like oh fuck me. Pff, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's undo that. And then actually wait, make spaces here. I think that feels fine. Where the fuck do I put these people? They're probably like here. I think they're like Gerald and Kez level, I think is my gut. 51 did start filming. That is a thing. So being dark green is what, I mean, whatever. I mean, like I think like light green, dark green. I think it's one of the two probably. I think she had like a strong Borneo game. I don't think she's the greatest player in the world, but I think she had like a strong appearance one time. Yeah, I think my guess to put these players like around here. And then okay, Rudy, Jan, Butch. Are they that low? That feels pretty. Like I was gonna put them around Tarzan. That feels like very low. Coverage on non-51. Yeah, I know. Shocking. They definitely applied. Kim Powers is better than Sandra. That is confirmed, obviously. Clay Jordan is better than Sandra. I'm trying to remember PD. PD. Generally, where do I want to put Rudy, Jan, Butch? Like maybe, maybe they are just here. Yeah, maybe I do just put them down here. If like the then this, it feels like these players are getting too low. If that's the case, because I feel like these players are probably here. It's like, do I just change that? Leaked 52 cast. What is this? Sure. This is definitely happening. Oh fuck me. Where is it? This one. Okay. Okay, I feel like Jeff and Alicia are gonna be around here. Like where Andy is. So like I guess that would put like these players like here. Where like yeah, like where Rihanna and are they that bad though? Because I feel like these feel like actively worse players. Like I feel like this is probably more like Brandon, Quentin, like this grouping. Yeah, it doesn't feel right to put him that low because like yeah, I feel pretty content putting these players there. Like where Andy is. And then, like, these two probably should be, like, where Danny is. Probably. Actually, really, it's, like, I think it's either Big D or Ben. I think 1 to 2. I mean, Lord and Jeff Farner. I mean, I think there's a lot of people do. Sadly, I think there's a lot of people that would be Lord and Jeff Farner. But yeah, like, generally, I feel like these players are, like, this level. But then again, do I think Varner and Alicia are worse players than Nick Brown? Not really. Let's look further down, I guess. I guess you could say that they're, like, here? They're, like, Croc and Jesse level? I think there's, like, a lot of ups and downs. Like, I think Burton is very overrated, and I think Lil is underrated. I think they kind of even each other out. See, but now I've lost kind of track with the list a bit. So I had Jeff above Bubba and Sean. Fuck, man, this is actually, like, way more difficult than I thought it'd be. I thought this would make it easier. I feel like this actually makes it more difficult. Yeah, and debating if I should just, like, should I just go back to what I was doing? Because I actually feel like this is generally actually making it more difficult to do this. I thought it'd make it easier, but it's actually, like, putting way more work into it at this point. Especially because, like, I feel like I kind of, like, built somewhat of a structure here. For, like, now, like, trying to compare it to this, and it doesn't fit in the structure. It's, like, kind of fucking everything up. Yeah, fuck it. So I just wasted an hour of my life. That is a thing that I did. Dude, how much do I have to undo? I should have, by the way, I should have saved the previous list. Like, now I'm actually having to undo everything. But, like, I should just save the original list. It's a good thing I can do this. Okay. How much more is there? There we go. So, obviously, I just started. I definitely didn't just waste an hour of my life doing all this shit. I actually think I'll keep the Australian Survivor list here as, like, it'll still be a guide, I feel like. But, yeah, I think we kind of create too much of a structure to begin with to make this actually work, doing that. So, poverty. These people, I think they're all, yeah, like, okay, how's the best way to even do this? Like, I think we have to add, like, 2 things here. And then it's parties for Yule. I think we'll just keep them together for now, just because like they're all gonna be towards the top. Tom, I will probably put in this grouping with like Ethan, Tina, Chris, Brian. Then Danny. I think Danny probably is Vesepia level, especially considering the amount of adversity she faced. I feel like is the thing that's keeping her Vesepia level. Or like I think I think you debate like Jenna Amber level. But yeah, I think I'll keep her Vesepia level. Ozzy, I think, is in this grouping here. The Colby grouping. Aris. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, where does Aris rank? Is he just his own tier? I think Aris Aris sucks on paper, but like he's actually like really good at like talking about the game. But like I think like in terms of this, like I feel like he kind of feels like he's here. Where did I put him on the on this list? He's towards the bottom, right? Just one spot above Chris Underwood. So I had him below Hatch, really. I had him below Hatch. Above Jenna. So that's not consistent now. But like this is kind of how I do kind of feel like, and actually while we're at it, I actually do feel so like what the one takeaway I did have is that I do actually feel right that like Fair Play and Rob are probably like a tier. Oh fuck, that fucked up that. Okay. How do I do this then? Man, I guess I'll have to do all of this. And if only my keyboard would work. Yeah, I do feel like Fair Play and Rob feel like kind of a different tier. Or like I feel like Rupert probably is just like is with like Colby, Kathy, Lex. Are you saying is Rupert really worse? Oh wait, fuck. That's kind of messed up with this. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Ozzy is pre-50 probably in this group. We'll see post-50. We'll see where things change. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Varus. I kind of want. Should I move him up? I don't know. I kind of feel like maybe he is here. It's like it's a weird thing where like I don't think Aris is actually that good in terms of like what we saw from him on the show. But like I kind of have faith in Aris, even though that isn't really founded. I think I'll do it. I think I'll leave him here, actually. I think for now. I think, like, ultimately, post-50, like, maybe Ozzy can move up. Oh, I agree I'm factoring in potential too much. But, like, I also don't really care that much. It's like, this doesn't feel right. Like, it doesn't feel right him putting him here. Like, I think maybe here could be fine. Like, maybe, like, a new grouping, like, in between Fair Play and Rob. But I feel like he is above. I think he's at least above Hatch. Like, for, like. His boot on Blood vs. Water is very bad. He was still, like, running the game early on. Then again, a lot of that was pregame, to be fair. I think I'm going to do what I said. I think I'm going to make him a sub tier. Yeah, unlike Lex, though, he won. Yeah, I'll put him here. Dana De Lorenzo, Double D. I think she's probably Jerry Manthe level. Probably at the top of this grouping, but I think she's probably within this grouping. Stephanie is probably also in this grouping, I think. Yeah, I think she's also probably in that tier. And again, we'll see post 50, but I watched it in 6 years. Why was Boot bad? It's actually not that like it's more so just a spot where like he's very clearly on top, and then like another group comes in and like takes him out. It's not like that awful, but it's like a spot where like he's like just so clearly running things, so where like I don't think he manages perception well. But it's not like he made like a billion like blunders that causes elimination. Steph's dad was a mailman. That is confirmed. Thank God we have that confirmed. Okay. What the fuck do I do with Ian and Rafe? I think they might be a new sub tier. I don't feel like they fit into any of these groupings. Because I have them above this grouping. I think they're probably above this. I think they're probably above this as well. I think they're probably like a new grouping somewhere in here. My gut says higher in both, but I don't know if that's what I should do. Like, I think both are definitely more active players than these two. And actually, fuck it. I think I'll give it to them. They balled out. Just got to give it to them. Yeah, put him there. Penner, I think... Where's Penner go? Let's see. So Candace probably just goes in this grouping, right? I think that's probably okay with Candace. Penner... might be here for Penner. Like, Penner's not that... Generally, Penner's not that good. Or, like, I actually think, like, player... Like, in general, he might be, like, closer to here. But, like, he did have Philippines where, like, he theoretically almost won. Like, obviously, he caused his own elimination. Like, he didn't, like... If he just said yes to an alliance, he could have been in that... Yeah, like, he could have actually won that season, but, like, yeah, he fucked it up for himself, but, even then, he still had, like, a deep run on Cook Islands, too, so it's like... Yeah. Did I see that Anissa was trying to sleep with a man without his consent recently? That doesn't shock me. I mean, I don't know if he could have won Cook Islands. Like, I don't know how he would win Cook Islands. Like, is there ever a point where there's 5 people that would vote for him to win in Cook Islands? I can't think of it. Wow. Yeah, then let's move this grouping down. Then we have... Who's next? We have Jen and Greg. I think they're fine here. I think I feel content with that. Gary Hogaboom. Not sure what to do with Gary Hogaboom. Not sure what to do with Dietz and Bobby John either. So maybe should I go to the bottom? Should I do that? Oh, it's the bottom easy to do. I guess we'll see. Penner versus Adam versus Candace. I think they give it to Adam, but like Penner definitely gets votes. Like Penner gets like so I think like Yule votes Penner. Like Ozzy probably votes Adam. Like Becky probably votes Penner. Sandra probably votes Penner. Parvati votes Adam probably. Like Nate votes Adam. Jenny, probably not Penner, but like probably I guess like yeah, I think it probably still leans Adam. He's like I don't think Jenny or like Rebecca, like those sort of people are voting for Penner. Like I don't think Jenny liked them to begin with, right? Like I think Brad votes with Yule for Penner, but I don't think Jenny does. Let's see. So we got what? We got Willard. I think Willard's in the BB level, right? Is BB? Wait, did I fuck something up here? Or is this right still? Is this how I had it before? I think it is. Why did I leave it like this? There's a lot of like people that are, I don't know, kind of like in between things. Did I? Well, wait. Let me see something. I just want to. I just want to make sure I didn't fuck up something when we started. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Did it just do that? Did it just undo it? Oh, dude. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. I just want to see something. Yeah, why did I leave it like this last time? At the bottom. Where, like, this just looks so disjointed. Like, did I leave it like... Why did I leave it like this? It feels like something must have fucked up along the way. Okay, yeah, so this is where we started from, because that's where I was switching the players. Yeah, I did leave it... Why did I leave it like this? He's like, why are these people just, like, randomly here? And why there's, like, a big gap here and everything? Yeah, I don't know why I left it like this. Because, like, everything's consistent up to that point, right? Like, this is all fine. This is fine. I don't know why there's, like, an extra gap there, but outside that, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not sure if I had Christy. Did I have her separate? Huh. See, this is where... Okay, wait. I think something must have fucked up here. Because, like, I think this is supposed to be here, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now everything lines up. Okay, that makes sense. Thank God I realized that an hour and 20 minutes into this. This is the most fucking recording. Whatever, it's fine. All right, now let's redo what I just did a second ago. Like over the last like however fucking long. Or this definitely isn't the second time I'm doing this. Move police back. Then yeah, Tom was here. Danny was here. Which again, it shouldn't be that. Like, I obviously you would think I would remember where I put these. Oh, I know what happened. It's because of the Rob thing. Yeah, I think it was because when I moved Rob. No, it wasn't because it was already like that. Whatever. Who fucking cares? It doesn't fucking matter. Again, I just need to make sure when I'm moving things for both rows, not just one. Because that fucks things up if I... Actually, no, I think it was then, right? When I moved? Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Ozzy's here. Danny's there. Aris, I made into a new thing. So we'll redo that. Yeah, I started stream at 1:24 in the morning. I can't believe I would do that. That's what an insane person does. It's funny that I've seen like Morgan posting about oh, night owls, come on, like whatever. I started streaming now. And come on, night owls. When it's like I'm pretty sure this is just like the time that I normally stream, like your time. Which shows how broken I am, but yeah. But yeah, I think I still put ours there, and then these two were here, right? Yeah, I think they were there. Then yeah, I put Rafe and Ian in a new tier, right? Hopefully, maybe. I assume I did. I need one more. And then I put Penner with Kimmy and Amy, right? And then I put... Yeah, it was Candace with Sheehan, Eliza, and then it was Jen and Greg with them. There we go. I definitely did not, again, I definitely did not just waste 10 minutes redoing all this. All right, now let's move. Okay, yep, that's what I want to do. Cool. Okay, yep, that's all what I want to do. Surely. Okay, now it won't fucking open. There we go. Again, expert streamer. All right, now let's do what I was trying to do a second ago. There we go. Bottom of the list again. Yeah, Willard is fine here. Jonathan Libby probably is like the Joanna Kell level, right? Wanda Shirk. Okay. Yeah, where does Wanda go? Where, like, the people... Like, where's Sonia Christopher? Oh, she's right there. Okay. She's, like, here. Is Wanda... Oh, what should I do with Wanda? Ranking all Survivor players speedrun. But how would you assess it? Because you have to do it well. You can't just rank them willy-nilly. I could rank them willy-nilly, like, so fast. Or spend a night at Exile or with Anissa or Ozzy Exile. Oh, are we saying with 1 to 2? I'm like... I don't know. Like, I guess it's like, like, I would assume there's less of a chance of being sexually assaulted by Ozzy. Because like, I don't know, it's actually like, yeah, like Ozzy's not known for sexual assault, at least, right? I'm sure Ozzy's like a chill guy. That's my 50 player. I don't know, look at last stream. I had Coach 1. Then Wyatt, Genevieve Colby, and then don't remember. Yeah, I did see that about Ozzy was racist, which doesn't surprise me. Is this just a new sub tier? Is kind of what I'm thinking. Or is it just not? Like Jonathan Libby, I think he is here. Jolanda, I think probably is here. And I think like Tina Shear is probably here. See, I feel like these. I mean, like I could see Seku being in this grouping also. I don't know though, because like I guess there is a pretty big difference between Seku and. So I don't know. Maybe Seku is just here. Cal. Because like these are like people that were like I guess you could actually make the argument for Jolanda too, though. But I don't know. It's like these are people that were like the physically strongest on the tribe, yet people just like hated them so much they voted them out still, or like wanted them out. I guess like Alton Johnson Libby's like its own separate thing. Oh, for people still in the game, it's probably Suri 1. And then I don't know. I guess Rizzo 2, maybe. I think probably Suri, Rizzo, Ozzy. And then don't know. Isn't it surprising because Ozzy's also like, I don't know. Ozzy's also still problematic though. What player I'm most curious got called for 50? Like we were saying, like if I could ask like one person in the entire world, like or one like Survivor player in the entire world, like if you were asked for 50, it might be Shan at this point. I don't know who is like the person I would want the most confirmed on if they got called or not. I think Shan. Actually, like generally, how many other unknowns are there? I keep adding people. Will I add more sub tiers to sub tiers? Probably, yeah. I think it's all just by gut at this point. It's like we'll see how it turns out. Okay, because I'm looking at this and it still doesn't really feel right? Because like JP and like Blake, like they're pretty shit. But I guess to be fair, they were in a good position initially. But I guess like so is Gabe Cade. But I think the intention was to put him here, right? Because I think these are all people that had allies at a point. Let's put like this grouping here, which I guess like would mean would Flick and Cowboy would even be here? I guess that is fine, actually. Yeah, actually, I think that's kind of fine. I think this is Cerie's best game. At least I think this is her cleanest game. Like, I think she had flashier stuff in Micronesia. And especially, like, obviously, like, my intention, like, I'm assuming this is by this point in the game. But still, yeah, I think this is probably her cleanest game at this point. Obviously, we'll have to see how her, like, end game is. Because, like, in the... Like, I think a major issue for me with Micronesia's end game is that, like, she barely beats Amanda in Poverty if she gets there. And, like, she was trying to get to, like, a Final 3 that was, like, not the easiest win for her. And to be fair, she didn't really have, like, a clear-cut easy win, which is, like, also still a criticism. Yeah, I think probably 50, then Micronesia, then Panama, then Game Changers, then Here's the Villains. If we're adding A vs. the World, then, like, that's probably better than Game Changers. Below Panama, probably. Yeah. Where are we at now? Kim Mullen. I think all of these feel fine here, I think, in this grouping. Yeah, I think that feels fine to me. Of like kind of all people that had like maybe like a semblance of, but actually I wouldn't even say that, but like at least like survived some votes. If not had like a semblance of potential, with someone like a Misty Giles. But still like obviously like very early boots. Generally there's probably more of an argument that Misty should be like lower, but I don't really care. John's worst case scenario for a win. Is he worst case? I don't know if I would say he's worst case. Like, I think Jonathan... I don't know, Jonathan's playing an okay game this season. Like, probably, like, Joe is worst case. Because Joe's not even playing well, and also, it's still... Joe's best case? How the fuck is Joe's best case? I don't like Jonathan, like, in real life, or whatever, but, like, at least Jonathan's not playing, like, an awful game, and I think at least, like, storyline-wise, it kind of makes sense. Joe's a victim. Joe's my daddy. I don't know if you know that. What did I add to the remote video recently about Joe? I don't remember anymore. What is this? This is the Joe segment. What is this? What I do here? But I generally don't even remember what I even did. I guess I'll fucking play the Joe section. Okay, cool.
You're back already?
At this point, we have the music really building up for Joe's introduction here, with Jeff saying,
Played one of the most emotional and loyal games of any player ever.
Say that to David and Xiaoyin. But again, it also says that
While physically dominating in challenges, Joe is back.
Joe is back.
Thank you for specifying that.
Joe's my daddy.
Yeah, I don't know if you know. That's my daddy.
Getting the Mike White treatment.
I genuinely forget that Joe is here.
Alright, that was not actually as funny as I remembered. Generally, I think Joe is actually entertaining at this point. Like Joe, what was it? I have that one confessional downloaded. Do I have it in the thing right now? It was from this last episode. Yeah, I haven't put it in the video yet, and I don't know if I will. This will definitely be in the 50 review. I'm not... Oh, it fucked me. Load. Okay, I'm not sure if this will make the room video, but, like, the 50 review, though. This is such a great clip.
This isn't good. This isn't... This isn't good.
Dude, I just love this clip. Are you at the point of the season where everyone left is higher in the player ranking than Kyle and Genevieve? I think so, but again, this is why he's on Tyler Perry.
This isn't good. This isn't good.
And that's what got him hired. Like, I think Joe's like a fun, like, it's like he's so bad that he's good, because it's not like he's intentionally good. Like, he's not like someone trying to make good TV. It's just that by him being so like kind of aloof to things, it makes him funny. Oh, you finally finished Romeo's a Dead Man? I kind of forgot it came out, but to be honest, at this point, but story's kind of nonsense. Yeah, that's what you expect from Suda 51. Yeah. What are we doing here? We are on. Yeah, Billy and Wanda. I kind of do just want to put him in a new sub tier, and I kind of feel like below Jonathan Libby. Even though I put Jonathan Libby higher last time, but I actually feel more content putting him here. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think like Joe's a better like side character than he is a main character. Yeah, I wish that was on the show though, more properly, of like him not wanting to vote out, write down coach's name, just wanting to vote out Chrissy. I'll say the Eliza thing. What other bad things has Stephanie done off show? Nothing like. I mean, like obviously she's MAGA, but like, and like I mean, like are we talking about like problematic? Or are we talking about like Survivor wise? Like Survivor wise, she spoiled a lot of shit. But if we're talking about like problematic wise, then yeah, it's really just kind of that. Bigger fuckboy, James Ryan or Ethan Zahn? Probably James Ryan. Because like James Ryan like literally hooked up with like a player from every season for a while. While like Ethan Zahn is like, yeah, he definitely dated a lot of people, but like he actually generally dated them though, right? Because it's like James is just like hooking up with people. Like Ethan Zahn like actually dated Amber, actually dated Jenna Lewis, actually dated Jenna Maraska. It's like I play Pragmata, Mouse PI. I actually pre-ordered a physical copy of Mouse PI. I'll probably stream Mouse PI. I don't feel like it's a game that I need to play on my own. Pragmata, though, I definitely want to play on my own. Is it kind of fair that Jeff made Joe go up the right coach's name? Probably, but I feel like they already, like, practically, like, they already knew. Like, Coach already knew. That's why he played Shot in the Dark. Because they literally told him, hey, play your Shot in the Dark. But yeah, like, technically, yeah. Unless, like, maybe they told him in the booth. Like, I don't know. Did Jeff tell him to do it? I don't remember the Coach story. If Coach specifically said Jeff told him. But, James, Ryan? I don't know. A lot of people. Like, what? Like, the people that I know of, or what? And thank God this is making the pod. I know Victoria. But, what was it? I know Danny Donato. Yeah, I think Liz and Julia are rumored. Caitlyn from BB15. Cara Monaco from BB14. I don't know, who else is there? Kristen, right, from BB12. Who's this BB11 person? Who did he hook up from BB11? I actually don't know. I know that was his claim, is that he slept with like a person from every Big Brother season up to like 17 or something. Was it BB17? Laura, I don't believe it's Laura. Laura was married, or like was engaged and later got married and all that stuff. Like I don't think it was Laura. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who else there was. Like, who was BB10? also don't remember there either. Oh, either way. Yeah, a lot of people. I'm trying actually. I'm trying to think of like who do you sleep with like from earlier seasons? Are there people? I don't fucking know. Was this a list? Yeah, here. Okay. Yeah, BB3 unknown, BB4 Allison, as a question mark, BB5 unknown, BB6 Sarah, obviously. Oh yeah, he did sleep with Jessica and Danielle from 12. Yeah. Yeah, I think this list is about right. I mean, him and Liza dated before she was on BB Can. Did Danny and Nick date after BB-8? I think like very briefly, but she actually like I believe Nick dated Jen Johnson for longer. Oh, yeah, mixtape. I forgot about mixtape. I think she even talked about it. Like I remember like that was like a known thing during BB Can 1, like when it was like filming and everything. And then she's talked about it, like after the fact. Would not be shocked if there's like more BB Can people. Like, isn't Peter Brown like the James Ryan of BB Can? I wonder what Peter Brown's list is. Bubsy 4. I think that's maybe a stream thing. Yeah, Liza was known for like getting into a lot of drama. She used to have a YouTube channel where she would like recap BB Can every week. Most iconic photo of the new era was this. Yeah. Where am I at? Okay. Like I at least want to finish this. What the fuck do I do with Jim Lynch also? I don't know what that is either. Should David Stan be an emo? Oh yeah, that's another thing I would do want to work on after my remote video is done is emotes. I have a couple ideas. I don't feel like David Standing's good enough. I feel like I definitely need a Joe emote. I need a fucked by Kim emote. Do I? Is David Stan generally the most iconic image of the new era? Probably not, but like I think it's very funny. What is the most iconic image of the new era? It's probably like I don't know. Is it like Liz's "I'm pissed"? I don't know. But I guess is that a picture though? I guess if we're saying like literally a picture, I'm not sure. I think that might be like the best like GIF maybe. Oh, it could actually, yeah, definitely, yeah, it could be a sub notification, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely good shout. Jim, vote out was great because she went home. How dare you? And you're just a hater. Yeah, I think like the reaction to the Kayla Shine of Dark. Maybe if you get like a still image of that, it might be up there. Yeah. Is GIF a video or picture? Like it's like a short. Like technically it's like a moving image, right? Like it's like it's I guess like is it a video? I don't know. What do you consider a GIF actually? Because like it is like technically it is like just like obviously like frames of images being played, but like that's also just what a video is. So it's like I don't know. What is the best Mother Eve image? I know there's the like hurt the marooning that gets used a lot, but I feel like that's not actually even that like great of one. Rizzo over chopped to J Maya. How dare you? I'd rather spend a night with J Maya than spend a night with Rizzo. According to Jeff, the most iconic pictures Joe holding. Actually, generally, I forgot about that. That actually might actually be it though. I kind of forgot about that like actual image might actually be it though. Yeah. Where are we at again? Where the fuck did I put Jim Lynch? I think I'll go here for Jim Lynch. I kind of actually like. I kind of want to put him like up here if the like people that had to quit because of injuries, but like all these people survived at least one tribal, right? Jim Lynch didn't, so I guess I'll put him there. Whatever, because they're going to Fiji. I don't know if I care enough to fly that much, but like, not impossible. Think of applying for Survivor. I mean, that'd be fun. There's a whole 2 pages dedicated in Jeff's book. Is there? I still have not even looked into it. It's been on my shelf for what? When did it come out? Like 2 months ago or something? I still have not even looked at it. Who Candace pregame with on Here's Villains? I don't know if she pregame with anybody. I don't know, did she pregame with like Cherie or something? I don't know. I don't know if she pregame with anybody. I know she had a relationship with Sandra, but I don't know if they pregame though. How do I think I would go on Survivor? Like how I would do? I think I'd be like Andy. To like either flame out right away or maybe make it deep, but still probably not win. Didn't film any apply to be on Survivor scenes for 50? I didn't even think about that. Did they not? I thought they did, didn't they? Wasn't there one at some point this season? I'm just making that up. Yeah, I thought about doing it like for a video or something, but I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that for a video. Like, I generally don't know the rights of that. Like, because like I know like One Piece reactors, like when they react to the manga of One Piece, like they can't show the image on screen. So like I'm not sure if I'm allowed to like make a video of me just reacting to seeing the like going through the book, but I kind of want to. So I don't know. Like maybe like if I can't do that, like legally, that's probably not the right term for it. Maybe like that could be like a members only video or something, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. Like quit an immunity challenge for Wingstop. I mean, I think I'll quit an immunity challenge for like almost anything, just because I know I'm not gonna win it. It's like I might as well get something out of this. When I think we're getting the 51 logo and cast leaks for 51. Based on 50 or based on 49s, it was immediately after filming finished, like a few days after. So like probably same thing here. It's still probably like a month away at this point. Like I would say like right before 50 finale, like within the week before that probably. Yeah, obviously the lack of food would be annoying. I couldn't immunity for peanut butter like him. I'm not even like a big peanut butter fan, but probably. I'm just not like I know I'm not winning. Like maybe I'll try to hold out like for like a burger or something. But like I know I'm not winning this. Like I'm not. Like I said this before. Like I don't know if there's a single immunity challenge on Survivor that I would win. Or sorry, a single endurance challenge on Survivor that I would win. So it's like I might as well just try to get something out of this. Yeah, like when it rains, it's poor. I'm not winning this. Like maybe I can last a little bit, but I'm definitely not winning. Um, yeah, I generally can't even think of like what is the immunity challenge I would do the best at that they still do at least. Yeah, like some motion, I guess, but like that's not even like a thing that they're gonna like tempt you with food for. Um, I probably could beat Sandra and Suri in something. I wouldn't worry about getting medically evacuated. Like if you're just like a guy in like normal shape or whatever. Like I feel like you would think that more people get medevaced if that was a thing to like be genuinely worried about. Plinko challenge. If we're just talking about any immunity challenge, like I think I could like. There's definitely immunity challenges I can win. It's just I like endurance challenges. I definitely can't. Got lots of Steph for when it rains and pours. I feel like Steph definitely beats me out when it rains and pours. I think I could beat like. I think like Rupert did pretty well in that challenge, like both times, right? So it's like I don't know. I guess you don't have to be like that physical for that. Last gasp, I'll probably do. Yeah, that's probably the one I would do better at, but like I still wouldn't do that great. Boogie for the exact way Kyle did not long ago. Oh, that sucks. Which, oh, just don't do that on Survivor. Dominate the kite challenge. Yeah, I would do very well at like the color based memorization. Like I'd always be, like I always thought I'd do well at that. But then they don't even do that much anymore. Like they did it a lot in like the 20s or whatever, like late 20s they did it. Who do you think production set up to do well? Who do you think is set up poorly? I think they set up Suri very well, right? Or at least I think they intended to set up Suri very well. Poorly. I don't know. Is there anyone that like has like? Yeah, I guess Joe wasn't set up the greatest. But like it wasn't like awful either. But he definitely could have been like if he was with like Colby or like was it Coach and Jonathan, those sort of people would have been better. Eric have real feelings for Boogie? I think to a degree. I don't know if they ever thought they were gonna like end up together and like have kids and that sort of stuff, but like I think they, yeah. I mean, was Aubrey's setup that bad? Like I think she just played it poorly. I don't think it was like, oh, Angelina possibly, yeah, especially because she was with like Steph and Colby who were like pre-gaming against her. Yeah, I think Jenna's probably the one that's like bad. I don't know why they didn't do Hot Pursuit anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure either about Hot Pursuit. Like other ones, I feel like I can get it a bit more. Hot Pursuit though, I'm a bit, yeah, like I don't really get it. Like I don't know what there is there that they're like, yeah, this is too much for Modern Survivor. Like maybe it's, I don't know, are they just like worried that like someone would like carry too much weights and hurt themselves? I don't know. But yeah, if your dream is to go on Survivor, I feel like you should definitely apply for it. It'll be fun whenever like one day where like someone in chat ends up being on Survivor. I think that'll be insane. That ever happens. If Jenna didn't do what she did, is Savannah the first boot? Probably. Well, yeah, I think Savannah was always like just kind of an easy first boot. Move Angelina to Sela. So Angela would be with Christian. Yeah, it's not the worst thing. Chrissy Devatu. I don't think that really changes much, that one. But yeah, it's not a bad switch up. Yeah, you were almost BBK 12. I forgot. Did you ever end up applying for Survivor? I think you might as well apply for Survivor at this point. I think it's like obviously, yeah, it's different in terms of like you're in the wilderness instead of being in house. But like, if you want to play one of these games, like I feel like Survivor is definitely the one to go for. Can Brandon Donlin your way? I mean, dang, can Brandon Donlin swim? I don't remember. It was him that he can't climb a ladder. Dang, can't even climb a ladder. That's the thing you really need to know. I if I remember right, I don't think I was that far off either. Was I? I have it saved somewhere. Where do I have it? By the way, this is this is a bit of a train wreck in terms of the actual the VOD of this, but whatever. I think I had it in like one of my giraffe things. First the open. Where did I put it? I have it in one of my. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know where to put it anymore. But either way, I remember I looked at it again after the tribe divisions came out, and it wasn't that far off. I got like a couple mixed up, but it wasn't like that horrible. Has Corey slept with more than 10 women on the challenge? Like in general, yes. Like one season every time, I don't know, but like the challenge in general, I mean, it's like a definite, right? What are we doing this? Linda Hyder. She's probably still Jim Lynch level. Janu. What do Janu? Janu's kind of tough to rank. What the fuck do we do? Gary Hogaboom. Yeah, this is just kind of a train wreck at this point. Actually, I forgot about that. There was the thought about Christy might have won because like she was the one person that we didn't see get off the plane or whatever, or like we didn't see at the airport. It's like that was like a thing that was really speculated at the time. Should I start gap here? How about do Gary Hogaboom? I feel like Terry Dietz and Bobby John are probably going to be their own sub tier. Like, where's Adam? Austin, Nick. Like, guys, like, they're there. I'm gonna eliminate 50 players so far, rumored winners. Like how legitimate are rumors? I mean, like none really. I mean, like again, Chrissy was like talked about at a point, but like that's about it. Yeah, the entire pre-jury was spoiled. Like I think there's a lot of coping for like Genevieve and Camilla or whatever, but is that kind of like the people were waiting for all of them at the airport? I actually don't even remember. Like, was it that people were actively waiting for them at the airport, or did people just randomly see them? I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, Coach was talked about as a runner-up, but yeah, not winning though. Had Julie Chen A tier for game show host? Thank God. Obviously that's the case. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this at this point. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Gary Hogaboom. Like, maybe he's here. But, like, generally, okay, wait. At that point, like, should Terry Dietz and Bobby John be higher than Gary Hogaboom? Like, I feel like they're probably their own sub-tier. It's weird to put like, Bobby John above Gary Hogaboom, though. I feel like. Same level as Phil Kogan. I feel like they're very different hosts. But, like, I guess they're, like, both, like, iconic for their shows, though, I guess. Do I think JLP will ever host a reality show again? Potentially. But, like, it's not looking good for him hosting Survivor again. Or, like, Survivor US, at least. Skrgamer also said he wants Survivor to give comp threats more of a chance to save themselves. We obviously need that. Is that a thing? Parvati's new show? I remember Parvati said, like, she was hosting the show for another, person. But I thought she was talking about Rob. But I don't know if that was ever, like, yeah, I don't remember if it was ever confirmed. Is Jesse coming back? I don't know. Not looking great at this point, but not possible. I'm never watching fucking Real Housewives of Rhode Island. I'm debating if I should even bother continuing this right now. Heck. I don't know what to do with Terry and Bobby John. I just think this is like a weird grouping. Like, I think these people being here is fine. Scott Kerner would be a Keanu fan. I mean, if he's big into Comp Beast, I guess. Imagine Jeff Probst hosting a week of Big Brother. I'll like. Would Jeff Probst ever like want to make an appearance on Big Brother? I feel like that would to him that'd be like the end of his career. Actually, now I think about it, I think actually Adam is probably here. Yeah, I think Adam's actually probably closer to the Pascal Roger Rhino. We should argue is screwed by the twist. Yeah, I get what the fuck to do with Dietz and Bobby John. Did I put him like here? Are they like kind of in the middle? Or do I put him here? Or do I put him here? I don't know if Jeff would want himself to be involved, though. I think Big Brother would want Survivor to do a crossover. I don't know if Survivor would want to do a crossover with Big Brother, though. Like, I think Jeff would rather kill himself than be on Big Brother Unlocked. Like, genuinely. Like, I cannot imagine Jeff... Like, I feel like he would have to, like, really be selling his soul to end up on Big Brother. Like, I just cannot imagine a world where, like, Jeff Probst willingly ends up showing up on Big Brother. Under Brand Billinger. I think it's, like, helping them is the fact that they played twice. Like, Bobby John played twice, made it, like, I guess, like, the first time, like, made it to the end of Oolong. Second time, like, did okay. Terry Dietz, like, was also kind of doing okay his second time around. Also is, like, a big comp beast. I think maybe here. I think maybe I put him in between. See, the problem now is I'm also tired. It's like also an issue of trying to get this done quickly. Okay, I think they're there. Cindy Hall, I think, is fine in this tier. Okay, fuck me. Will TJ do with his life after a challenge cancel? I have no fucking clue. I don't know. Probably BMX some more. I don't know. Like, what does he do outside that? I think Katie is here with the Suhawk and Twyla. Courtney, I think I'm actually fine putting her here. Becky, Sundra. What do I do with Becky and Sundra? Are they their own tier, maybe? Because like Becky and Sundra, like in comparison to these players are a lot more active. Like they're probably worse socially, but like I guess like Becky and Sundra, maybe they're just in this grouping. Maybe they just fit in there. TJ on the Traders could actually be kind of interesting. Then Judd and Shane. Actually, I feel like them being here is fine. Angie? What do you have Angie? I don't miss Kyle at all, generally. Generally, I don't miss the challenge at all. I'm kind of, like, generally, I'm in the spot now where, like, if the challenge gets canceled, I'm perfectly fine with it. Just fucking get rid of it at this point. There's, like, way too much other shit going on where, like, I think I'm, like, I'm perfectly fine without what the challenge has become. Like, I don't think the challenge is good enough for me to be like, yeah, I definitely need to be watching this every year. Oh, god damn it, I forgot I had these people down here, so I didn't move this down again. Wait, how fucked up is this? Is it just one more? Yeah, there we go. Rank all the challenges. Dude, that'll be so miserable. Because there's, like, so many that are just, like, so irrelevant. Okay, where the fuck am I with this now? I just don't know what to do with a lot of these people. Like, I guess Christina is, like, here. Christina Coria. Like, Stephanie Favor? What the fuck do I do with her? He's like, I guess Stephanie Favor kind of fits more in with, like, this grouping. I don't know. Liz Nolan as a challenger? The greatest of all time, clearly. Is Margaret too high? Like, Margaret kind of feels too high, but also she did survive, like, a decent amount of tribals. Mark, maybe she just goes, like, here. Like this is like a grouping of people that like were in good spots at a point, but like actually then Christine even that good of a spot? But I guess Christina survived like what 2 tribals? Oh, she only survived 1. She probably only survived 1 actually. Oh no, she did survive 2. She survived over Stephanie also. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Then Janu, maybe I put Janu here. Or is Janu just her own separate tier? Is kind of an issue. Is Laurel overrated? Probably not. I don't know. What's the current assessment of Laurel? uh, yeah, I'll leave it like that for now. Brooke. So I feel like Cecilia and Brooke are probably both here. Ashley Ashby is probably in this grouping. What the fuck do I do with Ruth Marie? Yeah, Julia was literally like, yeah, gone the first challenge. Like, what is there to say about Ruth Marie? Actually, I guess, like, actually, there is an argument she's, like, here. Should Ashley actually be here? Actually, I think I will put her there for now. I'm trying to finish this before we move on from stream. It's already fucking 2:14 in the morning. God damn it. Yeah, I love how like I've been doing this for over 2 hours and I've gotten almost nothing done. Also, is like the issue. Because I spent the entire first hour trying to compare it to Australian Survivor just to give up on that. Okay, what am I doing now? I think Karen and Bruce are probably in this grouping. Jeff Wilson? Where the fuck do I put Jeff Wilson? Is Brad too high also? Okay, I think I'm gonna need a new tier, right? It's like I don't feel like these people fit in super well here. Like my gut is that Nate is probably like in this grouping. So that I could put Jamie there. I think I'll put Lydia here with Rudy. Let's see. Is Jenny? I think, first I could just getting this done real quickly. Let's just fucking. I'll just make a whole bunch of new tiers and I'll be able to think about this properly next time. Okay, so I think we'll just like put these people here for now. And then Rebecca Borman. I don't know what the fuck to do with her. So, like, Sally, I feel like, is here. Like, probably Kobe could also be in that grouping. I just feel like Brad isn't the worst in that. Or should that be its own sub-tier by now? Was Suri coming back for Game Changer surprise? Not really. I see other so cool. I don't know how long ago you posted that. Rank every game? I don't think so. I could not be bothered. That's way too much work. I think this is the biggest video I'll ever do, like ranking wise. I don't have intentions to do a ranking with more than 751 things. Like, it's insane that I'm even doing this. I'll put these here for now. And then, fuck. Okay, what did that do? That's fine. And then, let me figure out where to put these people. Okay, I think Brad. I think Brad and Bob Dog feel kind of separate. Or maybe you could argue they're here, because I guess they were swapped away from their allies. I feel like Brian feels separate from them. Now I think about it, I feel like, should Brian be below them? I think we'll just do this for now, so I can just be done with this for today. I think I'll keep the other ones in the same tier and just put them in between. And we can debate this more next time, because it's fucking, what, 2:20 in the morning? Yeah, thank God. I spent 2.5 hours doing this just to get one fucking list done, and not even done it properly, but cool. There we go. That's fucking that for the stream. I'm not even gonna bother doing survivor roles in reality grid. Fuck that. I'm too fucking tired at this point to do that. I'm just gonna play game. We'll get the spoiler section. Ranking every reality TV video game. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's just like, when. Is this Survivor 50, or I guess reality TV. Well, actually, what spoilers are they talking about at this point? I guess actually, we can talk about challenge spoilers, right? I don't remember, actually. Did challenge 42 end already last stream, or no? Have we talked about the finale? Like, I generally don't even remember. But I don't know, whatever. This, and then was it like a dragon? All right, potential ad. There. Okay. Actually, I forgot there is new 50 spoiler stuff. Actually, isn't there? I kind of forgot about that too. Yeah, we talked about the winners. Okay, I generally didn't remember. But yeah, again, that was weird ending. But yeah, how Keanu loses the Nelson, that is, I mean, it depends on what the thing is. But also, yeah. What was the other thing? Sydney got DQ'd, which isn't shocking. Oh yeah. So yeah, in terms of the 50 spoiler stuff, yeah, it is. OK Lines, like, we essentially know all of OK Lines information at this point, which sounds really shit. But yeah, it is essentially just the same stuff. It's actually, like, Suri's even worse, right? Like, isn't Suri, like, 8th place? in OK Line spoilers. What am I even doing here?
Aiming down sights.
Oh, cool. I'm catching butterflies. Thank God. That's definitely a thing I want to do in a game called Pirate Yakuza.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Since Siegel was robbed. Sure. Was not so fast. What? Oh, Nelson Keanu was not so fast. Yeah, that's kind of funny then, right? Like, actually, isn't Keanu... Like, he won the rope untangling challenge in BB27, right? You would think he would win that. Wasn't Cerise 7th, though? Not 8th?
Aiming down sights. Which of you sorry suckers is aiming down sights.
Dude, what the fuck is happening? Why did I fucking catch fucking butterflies? This is what? Christian next, then Steph, and then who is it actually? I don't even remember anymore. It's Sri is one of, like, it's a double boot, and Sri's one of them. Is the other one Devon's?
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Because what the final it's the final three is Jonathan, Joe, Aubrey. Aubrey wins. 4th is Rizzo. 5th is Tiffany, right? 6th is Ozzy. 7th is Emily. So yeah, I think it would be Devon's and Suri. Like, I generally don't know. Like, it doesn't even really make that much sense to me, especially considering it's like a double boot and everything.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
Like, climb the chain. Huh?
Steady.
Dude, I generally don't remember what I was doing in the game.
Which of you sorry suckers is it gonna be?
It just sounds awful. Like, I generally don't understand. Like there's so much of it. Like, if this is actually what happens, I don't get why anyone was excited for this season. And, like, to be fair, it does seem like a lot of people are coming out of this with, like a lot of the alumni are, like, coming out of this talking about, oh, I got what I wanted out of this, right, whatever. So it's like, it feels like the alumni did have a good experience with the season. But, like, I just don't understand why.
Aiming down sights.
Oh, that's what I'm meant to do? Cool.
My beloved treasure. Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's like the fact that, like, Aubrey wins with the shit edit. The fact that, like, that would mean that the final 5... So, like, if this final 5 is correct, that means that the final 5 is essentially the 4 most under-edited people on the entire season, and then Rizzo. Which is also pretty insane. Which one's the real OK line? Couldn't tell you. Supposedly, they're all the real OK line, but... I probably feel more even at this point about Aubrey versus Suri. Like, yeah, everything, like, it's still the same spot, technically. Where, like, the show-wise, it doesn't fucking make sense that Aubrey would win this season. Like, the only thing possibly pointing to an Aubrey win is the fact that she constantly talks about being underestimated. But, like, that's literally all her edit is her talking about being underestimated. Where yeah, like from how the alumni are talking, like everything just feels like it's pointing to a Suri win outside the spoiler realm, where like there it's just weird that like everything that is correct within spoilers is pointing to an Aubrey win. Making on a Rizzo win. I feel like Rizzo's edit early on is still like too turbulent for me. For me, generally think that Rizzo's gonna win. Aussie win? I wouldn't be opposed to that at this point. Like generally, this is a pretty good showing from Aussie gameplay wise. Like obviously he was left out of the Mike White vote, but like outside that. Yeah, again, like, it would have to be a spot where, like... Oh, wait, I'm supposed to change modes. Okay, cool. Yeah, it would have to be a spot where, like, Aubrey just was so shit that, like, this is the best edit they could give her. But I just don't understand why you would want to give the winner of Survivor 50 this edit. Be devastated if Suri gets voted out pre-finale. I mean, at this point, I'll be devastated if Suri doesn't win at all. Jonathan should have won against Aubrey at this point, seemingly. Like, even Joe probably should have won against Aubrey. At the rate that we're going. Some people in the spoiled sub are expecting that OK line purposely change the winner so they can cash out big on Kalshi. That'll be funny, actually. Like, I'm actually imagine that would be so fucking funny. If someone like spoiled everything but the winner correctly, just so that they could bet all the money on Kalshi. Generally, if Aubrey were to win this season, I don't even know why they would vote for her. Like, I don't understand. Like again, like we'll have to see how the rest of her game goes. Or like maybe she is generally good after this, but like up to this point, like her game is just like really fucking shit. And, like, I don't even know, like, it doesn't even feel like a spot where, like, the jury would respect her naturally here. Need at least 15 crew members and $10,000. Fuck me, dude. How to find crew members? I'm just gonna skip that. If it was for all the misogynists, then Jonathan would win, period. Sure. That's surely the issue here. The thing is, I don't even think people are thinking about that, though. Like, I don't know how many people are actively, like, thinking about, like, how good Aubrey was in the past, or whatever. It doesn't feel like anyone's, like, really talking about that much. Thanks. It is interesting to even think of how the fuck do Jonathan and Joe even get together at this point? Considering, like, almost all their allies are gone at this point. I mean, gameplay-wise, I think Jonathan's played a better game this season, but like, I don't know.
Take a break. What's up down there? Hi. Thanks so much.
Yeah, I can see Aubrey being losing finalist, edit-wise. Jonathan and Joe are basically Joe and Eve if they were on the bottom. I don't know, kinda, I guess. Is Joe the Eva this time around? Like Sri, Aubrey, Jonathan feels like an outcome edit-wise. It could be. I know Sri, Aubrey, Joe was tossed around, right? I feel like that could also be like possible.
How's it, my man? Hey, it's all good, but hey, just come back whenever you need.
I don't even know what I'm meant to be doing in the game at this point. Like, I know I need more money. I think Suri gets screwed over again if it's a double boot. Potentially. I mean, I guess that would be, like, at least, like, something good-ish, is the fact that, like, Suri at least, like, still hasn't had, like, a normal loss. I don't care about this. I think 10 bounties. What the fuck is this? Apparently White Lotus promo. Yeah, I did see the stuff about the White Lotus promo, which, like, clearly there was things, like, alluding to end of the season. I don't know if they were alluding to it, like, the finalists there, but I don't know. Mrs. Transfer, I'll be honest, I don't. I think it had a good run. I think I'm content with it being done.
Ain't even worth my time.
I think that Emily may go on the journey that Rachel did in 47. Is that a thing alluded to in the way? Actually, yeah, maybe I should rewatch it and see if there's anything like that new there. I did see that someone posted on Reddit, like, stuff that's there. I'm about watching it for myself. I don't have anything. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm debating if I even follow on the plot of playing. I hate it when games do this. When they just, like, tell you, hey, like, get this much money and this much shit to progress the story. It's like, I really don't fucking want to do that, though. Sure. Like, essentially, it's like forcing you to use side content. I'm like, fuck that, dude. A spool of rope next to Emily. But did the others on the journey? No, right? I don't know. They just mean nothing. Oh. Edit-wise, I'll be viewing Emily and Jonathan as finalists. I don't know. I feel like Emily, I think, like, feels about right, being, like, 7th-ish place to me. like kind of like a mid-merge like boot. I think best case is, yeah, like losing finalists, but I don't know if I would be like banking on her being losing finalists. And I need to recruit people. So I recruit 5 people.
Leave it to me.
So how do I recruit people? Not sure, I guess. I think the best case scenario for me here is still like Suri, Ozzy, I guess Joe. I don't know. Rizzo at 4 throws himself in the fire to lose against Suri. Like, I'm kind of surprised Tiffany is like lined up to get 5th place. I feel like that's not really what I would be expecting from Tiffany. But yeah, she's been given.
Ain't even worth my time.
Or like, I think Tiffany I would have expected to be more like 7th or 8th place. Probably like second person out during the double boot. I think would have made sense to me. That's the same guy.
Pain in the ass.
So who the fuck's this guy? Makes no sense for Rizzo to throw himself into fire. I mean, the thing is, like, I just think that's what Rizzo wants to do.
Lousy dance partners.
Like, I just think Rizzo is just going to, like, throw himself in the fire. Like, he talked about that during 49 as well. That he was, like, no matter what, he was going to throw himself in the fire. I just think that's just, like, what Rizzo wants to do. Dude, this is so stupid. This game sucks, dude. The live streams, since Jeff essentially spoiled Jenna was first out. We gave yeah. Yeah, I definitely. Yeah. Like the way that Ozzy talked about Suri also.
Pain in the ass.
So go to that guy. So stupid. Why? I mean, like, I just think that's the type of fan that Rizzo is. I think he just wants to make a big splash. Like, doesn't really care if it's like that good of a move. He's like, supposedly that was always his plan with Fortnite, is that he was gonna try to win Foul Immunity so that he can throw himself in the fire against Savannah.
Ain't even worth my
Yeah, like, again, that's why I just don't get why they would love this season if they didn't give a shit enough to like show the people that like make it to the end that much. I did see someone bring up a good point though with the Ozzy of it all, like the fact that Ozzy keeps on talking about how like, oh, I don't know what I would do without Suri and that sort of stuff. It kind of actually does make sense if Ozzy were to outlast Suri in that world, and that like be the end of like Ozzy's game, is because like Suri's not there anymore.
Thanks.
I think that's at least like a good point. What is that cleavage? And maybe he thinks he would lose against Aubrey.
Yeah.
As right in this world, like supposedly if he's out in 4, like the OK Line spoilers, I believe has Aubrey winning final immunity, right? And taking Joe with her, and then Jonathan beats Rizzo. I believe is that world. Like that's not a world where Rizzo throws himself in the fire. I think the Rizzo throwing himself in the fires if Suri is there. I could see like Rizzo, like the only immunity challenge in the world that he would probably win is Samotion. So like it kind of makes sense that he would win Final Four immunity. But to be fair, I could also see like Aubrey winning Final Four immunity if she's there in that world.
Hey now.
I legitimately don't care. Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that really a thing? I don't see it like that. This was the best episode for a single person ever.
Ain't even worth my time.
Like generally, like I don't even think Cherie's like her actual journey content was that great. Like it was fine, but like it's essentially like the content she would always get for going on a journey. Like I think her coming back from camp was good. Like that stuff was good, but I wouldn't say that was like the best in Survivor history, or like of the new era or whatever. What is the best episode for anyone in the new era? It's probably like D and 45. Like the last like 2 episodes for D.
Lousy dance partners.
I'm trying to think, like, what would be the other, like the next best? I thought Traders Season 4 I thought was... Traders UK Season 4 I thought was really good. US Season 4 was... It was okay.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Seriously?
What?
Cool, I definitely know what that is. What is this one? Fuck is that? Man, fuck this game. I hate when games do this. Mojo Secret was... It's okay. I think it's more of the same. Like, it's not much of a difference from Season 1 to me. I do think with... Like, I think this season so far has, like, bothered me a bit more, even though it was probably the same issues as Season 1. the like issues with like how like obvious the clues are and I don't know, like that sort of thing. But it's still like a fun show though. Like, I don't think Traders is as good as, like, the Best Survivor, Big Brother, or whatever. But, like, I think Traders... I think, like, good Traders is... Like, I don't know, it's still better than most other shows, I feel like. This guy?
Yeah.
Can I just skip? Oh, you can. I didn't know you could do that. I think I'm fighting Suspicious Man. Yeah, but you still have to survive a vote to be able to pass the money. Third, if you're just like so screwed by the clue to begin with, it's like you don't even get the chance to pass the money. Alright, I need to do what, 3 more of these? Yeah, but the problem is that most people don't see that, though. Like, most people's, like, read on the game is just, hey, that's the millionaire, we gotta vote him out right away.
See you next hour.
Wait, what did I do for that? Where's this one? But I feel like for most people involved, though, they weren't voting based on... Like, I think they just legitimately didn't think Caleb was the millionaire. Like, I don't think it was a spot where, like, they were intentionally trying to keep... Like, obviously that one person was. I don't remember the name. Like, I don't think the majority of the cast was. And also, it doesn't even, like, benefit, like, the entirety of the cast to do that, right? Especially considering, like, the millionaire has, like, kill shots and all that. It's like, if the millionaire is, like, not in your alliance, it's not beneficial to keep the millionaire in the game. Okay, dude, that's way too much shit. Like, 10 friends? Coming from watching the Challenge of the Amazing Race Land Traders? Yeah, I don't. Speaking of that, I don't think I ever talked about this. I did watch Amazing Race 26 from Lisa Lauren, which is probably the most mid-season ever. Like, if it wasn't for Haley and Blair, the season would be like complete shit. Well, like, it's not, like, the worst, like, season of reality television ever, but it's just not good either. I think I definitely do agree with that. The Traders has become a bit repetitive, especially considering just how many international versions there are. But to be fair, I also feel like Amazing Race is the same thing to me. What are these? Yeah, I'm pretty sure 26. Amazing Race 26 had to be towards the bottom of my ranking. I don't remember my original ranking, but I would assume it's towards the bottom. It's still towards the bottom. I think I only had it above 4, and I don't even remember if I had it above 8 when I did it. Like, so my current ranking now. Which, yeah, also, I might still, so even though I probably, like, I don't know if I'm dying to do Amazing Race Retrospectives after Family Edition. I probably will still do an Amazing Race season ranking after 40. Because I've rewatched most seasons anyway. Okay, I don't care. Okay, what the fuck is this? Fuck, what was the goal I had to do? Whatever, I wasn't paying attention. Family Edition at 4 and Blind Date. Yeah, I have Family Edition above 4 at this point. I think Blind Date's still probably better than Family Edition. I don't know. It's close.
Come on.
Cool. Oh, god damn it, that was terrible. Yeah, Australian Survivor's done. God damn it.
27.
That was really bad. I suck at this. Oh, the franchise we're talking about. No. We know another season's filming.
Come on.
Do I have faith in the show in the long term? No. But I think it'll be around for the short term at least.
62.
God damn it. Really? That still missed? God damn it. I believe it's all newbies, they said. Which I don't know why it's all newbies, but they did say it was all newbies. I think it'd be so funny if they just don't follow up like through with any of the things they said at the finale.
Come on. 82.
I still like fully believe that I don't think they have a theme set yet. I think they just like said, "Oh, brand new theme," just as like a bullshit thing to like pretend like they actually have something planned. I have no faith in them actually having like their actual theme picked out already. Jax wants to play again. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about this. That it seems like Coach is actually kind of open to playing again. Which I'm surprised by.
67.
Or like he actually sounds more open to be playing again now than he did before 50. Because I thought it would just be a definitive no. But he's like, I don't think I'll play again, but... And he like talk about how like he would play Blood versus Water and stuff. So we're like, it doesn't seem like Coach is out, which I'm kind of surprised by. Battle of the X's. So would it be Mark and Sam on the season again? That would be funny. God damn it. Really? That missed?
75.
Winners at War of Newies. You have to be a winner in life. You have to formally have won a competition of some sort. Oh, fuck me.
Come on. $28.
Well, that was shit.
You require 82.
Yes, thank you for telling me that. It has to be exact, right?
Come on.
In this sort of thing. So I actually want to go for 19, right? Oh, god damn it.
23.
Oh, shit.
You require 59.
Yeah, I won, like, I don't know, I won a cooking contest. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know. Like, just winning the most sort of, like, random shit when, like, you were a kid or something. Yeah, I won a dart game. Against myself. Oh, wow, this is so shit. What the fuck?
23.
Yeah, that was shit.
You require 36.
Oh, there we go.
Finish.
I generally don't remember what the actual objective was. Get at least 100 points. Is that not lighted? Oh, in one round. Oh. Oh, that's actually not that hard. Record breakers. Generally, like, again, that feels kind of real. Like, I could see that actually happening.
Game on.
Dude, it would be like all Jonathan Young types. They have a million world records, but only one survivor. Okay. That's good. Starts. Oh, fuck me. That was way too early. Okay. I essentially just need 2 bullseyes, right? Oh, fuck me. I don't know, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That was terrible. Sexy versus... what was it? Hot versus cute? And LJ's the captain, I guess. Really? That missed? Okay, well, that's bullshit.
44.
Dude, fuck off. Okay. Also, I love how, like, how much the player ranking, like, literally drained me. Like, at this point, I feel like I'm so fucking brain dead from doing the player ranking for, like, over 2 hours and getting almost nothing done. Dude, fuck off. What is that?
21. You require 151.
Okay. I think I realize what the timing is. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck. Yeah, of course I fuck it up right after I say it. Oh, did I get it anyway? Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, whatever.
You require 45.
God damn it. Barely missed it. 35.
Come on.
Oh, well, I fucked it up. God damn it, dude. That's
17.
bullshit. Whatever. Still counted, though, right? Oh, there. Cool. Woke versus MAGA. I can't wait. Australia, Australian Survivor. Woke versus MAGA. Who's the captain of each tribe? Is it like Luke Toki and who's the captain of the woke tribe? Generally, who is the most woke Australian Survivor player? I generally could not tell you. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's the easiest objective here? Eat at tropical 5 times. What the fuck's tropical? Zach. Oh, actually, wait. Miles versus Luke would be so funny. Actually, that would be the best one. I feel like. Would Luke come back? Actually, I don't even know if Luke would come back, but that's obviously what we need. Zach, yeah, we need Zach, obviously. I don't think I've ever even seen like an image of Zach of any time post All Stars. You know what? Don't care. Oh, that's never happened. Yeah, I would love to see Jackson play again. I think it would be fun. Yeah, MAGA on the buff would be very funny. Okay. I did do it here first. Oh, that's annoying. What am I doing here? Cool. I definitely know exactly what I'm doing. Cool. I definitely need that replayed. He just wants a buff that has MAGA on it. That's definitely what he's trying to do. Oh, so this is just like a glorified puzzle, essentially, right? Would woke versus MAGA now be more controversial than Cook Islands? Maybe? Probably, right? I don't know. Out of controversial. Like, I think it'll be I don't know, I guess, is there a difference between being divisive and being controversial? That works, right?
Oh, man.
Oh, is it not? Oh. Can I not hit them at all? Okay, there we go. Now we need healers versus hustlers. Imagine a tribe of 12 of just healers and hustlers. Wait, how do I do this? What? So it'd be like that? Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Oh, man.
There we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait, that doesn't count? God damn it. There we go. Which part of Chrissy be on? Of what? What, MAGA versus woke, or which one? Okay. And clearly Chrissy's woke.
Oh, man.
Oh, so I can't hit them at all? Okay, that's annoying. God damn it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's still too fast. Ugh. Here's those hustlers. I mean, is she either? I mean, I guess she'd be a hustler, right? Is she a healer? God damn it. It sucks. That might be it. Dude, fuck off. Okay, that's bullshit. I mean, like, Survivor Maryland essentially did that, right? It's production members versus rookies. Okay, dude, fuck this.
Oh,
This is an
man.
annoying shot. Yeah, it's too soft. Ugh. Oh, there we go.
That's some good shit.
Like, it'll be fun. Like, I feel like if Australian Survivor did Rivals, they would just, like, do it with newbies, right? Nope, not even close.
Oh, man.
Not even close again.
Oh, man.
Cool.
Just one of those days, man.
Yeah, BB-8 style, I guess. But that's just the entire cast. I guess it's like BB-14, but I guess that's specifically X's. Actually, I guess that wasn't the entire cast. That was it. Wow, I got that first try this time. Huh.
That's some good shit.
Okay, how do I do this? Yeah, that's a difficult shot.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Oh, fuck me. That was horrible. Oh. Dude, okay, that's kind of bullshit. Fuck. Alright, got it that time.
That's some good shit.
Okay, what the fuck is this one? Wait, what the fuck is that? How am I meant to do that?
Oh, man.
I've never actually... generally, I don't think I've ever played pool my entire life. So, like, I assume I'd be shit at it, but I generally don't know. Ooh. Oh, wow, I'm surprised I actually got that.
That's some good shit.
Haven't done Worlds Apart. Yeah, I mean, that feels very Australian. I guess, like, I think white collar versus blue collar is what they would do, right? Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll do this now. Why not? Cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think they will. Like, I'd be shocked if they don't eventually do that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. What time are we at? 3:16. How many more crew members do I need? I need one more, and I need like $1,000 more. I think I'll probably just finish that and call it night. Alright, so I need to find one more fucking crew member. Find how a member of the Brains Triumvirate Run 2 holds the record for most individual meaty wins. Yeah. That's very Australian fiber of them, though. Like, that's the, like, least surprising Australian Survivor fact ever. Like, it just makes so much sense for that to be a thing in Australian Survivor.
Pain in the ass.
Okay. Alright, I need one more thing to get done. Question is, can I do any of these? Where is there not a fast travel location anywhere? Hmm. Wait, did I not do that one? I thought I did. How much is Kalen? Kalen has 7, right? Is that his record? Did he have 7 or 8? He had 7, right? Like, I wouldn't say it's impossible. An Australian Survivor in particular, which has like a fairly long post-merge, but like it would obviously be very difficult to. Yeah, 7. Yeah, it's tough because like you need like the kind of perfect build, because like, I think Keelan's like kind of like it's like perfect build of like being like he's good at balance. He's like not a massive guy to where like he can do well at like most endurance challenges. But he's also like a super physical guy that'll likely win any like obstacle course sort of thing. And he's also a smart guy that'll win like puzzles. So it's like he kind of has like the perfect like mix of everything, I feel like. Didn't I not? I did this right, didn't I?
Pain in the ass.
It'd be insane if he doubled the record. I mean, wait, so who is it that I need to get the 5 friends? Yeah, Caitlyn was it in Norway? Was that where he was when he during the finale for Brains of Brawn? Because that was the thing, right? Is that he wasn't like there for finale Brains of Brawn because he was like in some other country. Oh, I need 10 friends, not 5. God damn it. Wait, is that not where it is? So cute. Okay, whatever. Like, does he, like, why was he in Norway at, like, was he just in Norway for the sake of it, or does he, like, do something else in Norway? Because I assumed he was just there for, like, a different reason than just to trek all of Norway. Is there any objective that's, like, easy to do?
Not that good.
Like, does that count for this? He's trying to cross the entirety of Norway for some charity raising event and research. Yeah, I was assuming he was just, like, there for, like, school or something.
See you next time.
Oh, fuck. Now I meant to.
See you next dollar.
Dude, what the fuck am I doing at this point? Like I'm friends with Dave from just saying aloha. I don't know if you just went on the street and just like said aloha to someone, like, well, like there's no way they're like, hey, I want to be your friend now because you said aloha to me. They'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Imagine Kim Spradlin goes on Survivor, and like the first thing she does to everybody is just tell them aloha. Like that's the secret of being a great Survivor player. You just need to tell people aloha. That's so nice. What, the max boot? Is that the best AU Ranger Run 2 episode? I actually don't even remember. Well, I would say it's the best episode. Actually, I just realized, is Will Nuff starting Australian Survivor soon? He said he was going to, right? Okay, so that's 10 friends. What was the thing I need for 10 friends? It was this one, right? This we get the earliest. I guess we'll see. I'll be honest, part of me actually kind of wants him to watch Redemption instead of AU vs. the World. But, like, I assume he'll watch AU vs. the World.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. And now I just need money. So I just need to do like this. I think the weird thing about AU vs. the World is that, like, he's not gonna, like, I guess, to be fair, there's a lot of people that watch AU vs. the World that way. But, like, it is weird that, like, he's not gonna know, like, half the cast, right? Or, like, I guess, like, actually, does he know every AU player? He might know every AU player. Yeah, I think he watched all the AU players, right? Like, in terms of US, it's like he pretty much knows Parvati's full story. Like, pretty much. Like, obviously, he didn't watch Winners at War and stuff, but, like, I guess that's fine. Suri is missing Game Changers, right? So he doesn't know the Game Changers of it all. Tony, he only knows Kage-an, so he doesn't know that Tony is a 2-time winner. So he's going to be spoiled on that. And then, yeah, like all the internationals he hasn't watched at all. So it is like kind of a weird way to watch it. So it's not even like he's watched all of US. It's like he hasn't even like, yeah, he's not even like caught up to US either. Okay. I'm so gonna regret this. This is definitely gonna be like a fucking long cutscene for like no reason. Trying to watch AU vs. the World and Navy vs. Villains. Wait, episode 8 of Survivor 50 was one of her favorite episodes of all time. I feel like that's insane. I don't even know if this makes like top 50 or even top like 100. How many episodes of Survivor are there again? It's like somewhere in the 700 range or something, right? Yeah, like I generally don't even know if this makes like top 100 episodes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't care.
Leave the shipbuilding to me.
Cool. Thank God Clark's part of my crew now. Imagine One Piece, you just had a fucking like one of Luffy's crew members is fucking named Clark. Speaking of One Piece, I am I'm what, like halfway through Impel Down at this point. So I'm about to get the peak.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's all downhill from there. So I've been told. Generally, actually, it is funny how like so much of my One Piece experience, like my actual experience watching and reading One Piece, is like from the pre-time skip. Or like I think I've only read and watched post-time skip stuff once.
Yeah.
And like even then, I stopped like at Whole Cake. So it's like I actually don't even like. Yeah, it's like I feel like there's so much of the post-time skip stuff that I just like don't know that much about actually.
Huh?
Like I know very little about Wano, which will be interesting. I think I was trying to ask if Redemption is way better than anything I saw on 50. I think the peaks of AU Redemption are definitely. Okay, cool. Okay. And I guess I'll buy shit and then probably end at that point. Actually, do we even need shit? Wait, let's see. Buy that. Actually, wait. I'll just buy everything I can. Why not? I have $6 left. Well, thank God. Yeah, AC Valhalla side content. I can't wait. It's gonna be the greatest stream of all time. You know, everyone wants to see me playing is AC Valhalla side content. I actually need to boot up the game at some point between now and then to make sure my save file's even there, because I generally don't even know. Like, for all I know, it isn't. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, it is insane that it's been 5 years of me streaming. Insane that I've had the channel for, like, over 7 at this point, right? Like, I've had the channel for almost a fourth of my life, right? It's kind of insane. Yeah, I think in, what, 2 years it'll be over a fourth. I'm trying to think this through. Yeah, in 5 years it'll be over a third of my life. If I'm still doing the channel by then, we'll see. Generally, I've said this before though with the channel. It's like I feel like I would not be shocked if I just do this until I die. Like at what pace and at what like consistency, could not tell you, but at least in terms of like making some level of content, probably until I die at this point, or at least until fucking Survivor dies for all I know. Which is the end of 41. So that was towards the end of the first year, right? Yeah, it is insane that I've been streaming longer than the new era has existed. Like, I think I literally started streaming around the time that 41 started filming, right? Like, I think, like, probably a little bit right before it, if I were to guess. Because it was what? It was during BB Can 9, right? I think it was BB Can 9. It was right before BB 23. Yeah, I only had the channel for what, 2 years at that point, which is pretty insane. Started 43 finale. Yeah, what a great time. Trying to even, like, actually, I wonder how many people have been, like, I feel like, because, like, there's been a lot of people that have, like, come in and out, I feel like people that have been here since the beginning. I think it's probably just, like, Sorquill. I feel like Raccoon's been here for, I generally don't remember when people started at this point, though. Like, who was here, like, when I was, like, before reality shows started, I guess. I think it's, like, possibly just Sorquill at this point. BB Can 10 finale. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, Sorquill, I know for sure was here when I was playing Death Stranding. Might have shown up at, like, one of the last Assassin's Creed. Oh, yeah, he was, yeah, actually, wait, he was here during, because he was here during my Revelations playthrough. So I remember that, actually. When I was playing the DLC. Anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to see something real quick. Oh, Morgan's still streaming? What is Morgan streaming? Actually, I did see Morgan did a poll. On, like, what game should she play next? And Last of Us was on there. To where I voted for Last of Us, but I don't think it won. I think Until Dawn won. But if Morgan plays Last of Us, I'll watch her play Last of Us. I did watch her play Detroit, which that was something. Spider-Man, when was that? I think that was Survivor 45 time. Yeah, I remember during the premiere Survivor 45, I think I was playing Spider-Man. Actually, I should have done this on desktop. Why didn't I do this on desktop? But whatever at this point. Yeah, when did I play Spider-Man? I'm pretty sure it was somewhere around there. Oh, it was during BB, yeah, it was during BB 25. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was during the flip against Izzy. Was when I was playing Spider-Man. I find it funny how, like, I believe, like, I don't know how this, like, I don't know how this stream did, but I believe this is turning out to be my second best month ever in terms of Twitch viewership, which is very funny to me. Second to May of last year, which was obviously the 50 stuff plus 48 finale. Because 48 was just that good that everyone needed to tune in for 48. Apparently, oh yeah, I did see that. Trader NZ starts in May, supposedly, which feels way too soon. But actually makes sense, though. This is Judgment. Yeah, that was... 41 was definitely happening at that point. Because I distinctly remembering that being, like, me playing Judgment, like, mid me playing it was, like, when it clicked for me, that I was like, oh, I think it's Erica. Which, yeah, I think that was, like... yeah, episode, what, like 9 or 10 or something of 41? But yeah. Alright, I think we'll call it a night. It's fucking 3:37. I'm fucking tired. Generally, the player ranking just completely fried my brain. Which kind of the issue doing it on stream is that generally, like, it does, like, take so much, like, like mental fortitude, to be ranking players. But yeah, I guess I don't know what's happening with this at this point. Like, the progress has been so slow recently, but we'll see. Yeah, next stream, or well, next stream will be next episode of Survivor. We'll do the power ranking. Then yeah, I'll probably still hold off until next Sunday to do the player ranking again. Probably, I don't know. We'll see. yeah, what else we got going on? Is it just Survivor at this point? I think it's just Survivor, right? Is there any other show going on at this point? I generally don't remember anymore, but whatever. It feels like it's just Survivor. That's all I care about anyway. Which again, I'll be working on a remove video. It should be very, very close to being done by that point. Again, genuinely, like, the month is done in like 10. So like, the stream a week from next stream. By that stream, the video should be done. Oh, I forgot about $1 Million Secret. That's also a thing. Which, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. But anyway. Yeah, I'll be working on that. I'll watch more One Piece. And yeah, if Will Neff watches Australian Survivor, I'll watch that. But again, the big thing's Survivor 50. So yeah, we'll talk about it then. Yeah. See you guys next time.